Shake it, baby.
Hello. Hello, 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 hello. It's February 8th, 2026. A Monday for some of you, but a Sunday for me. And today we're playing a new game. Today we're playing another game from Legend. Called Timequest. I really like the Timequest game. I mean, the Legend game so far. They have some flaws in them, but overall I do like them. Let's see if this one's... Let's see if this one's any good or not. If you're watching this on the YouTube VOD archive channel, big thank you for that. You can skip ahead to the content you want in the description below. But we have no milestones today, so we're going to get straight to the game and focus on that. But it's good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. There is something else happening today. I guess I have to go head to head. Maybe I'll come out on top. Who knows? Who can say? I won't be. Anyways, let's get started with a great game. That is Alley Cat. Hello. Hello, Mac. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Nine lives in a dream. Hello, Bob. 9 lives. A dream. Can it be had? This dream of true love. 3, 2, 1, go. Nope. Okay. Let's lose another life, because that's how we do it. Alright, calm down. Calm down. We're up. Up. Inside. Oh no. Oh no. Ha! No! 3 lives. I mean, 6 lives. Oh my god. The sleeping dogs. May they lie. Alright. Let's play this safe. Distract the broom. All right. There you go. And boom, 3 bowls remaining. Methodical. That isn't the bowl I wanted to get, but that's fine. There we go. 1 bowl remains. Boom. Oh no. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh god, I gotta commit. I gotta commit. Five lives. Okay. No. Fishbowl. Just get some air. All right. Go back up. I go down. You go down. Okay. Don't go down. Go down again. Grab it. Pop it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, that was close. That was close. That was close. Hey, Drawfern. Hello. Hello.
Ooh.
Hello. Hey, Pie. I saw your response, but I went live because I didn't. It was muted. To answer your question, I do not have that version. I do not get that. I get the one before that. The one that ends in 0. Oh. And I remember you saying that was the version that was affected, so I didn't update it. I was just wondering if it was not a big deal. Don't go to 1.6.21. I'm not, no, but it's not 1.6.21. The update is showing to go to 1.6.0 or something. At least I'm pretty sure it does. Okay, let's do this again. Huh. No! Hey, some guy. You must be excited, as every person in the city is. The Eglinton line has opened. Line 5 is finally opened. My god. Nightmare, what are you doing here? I thought you'd be at like a Super Bowl party, because today is the Super Bowl day thing. Is Line 5 actually a subway line, or is it LRT? It's LRT. It's not subway. But it does go underground quite a bit, apparently. All over the internet, you can see videos of the line opening, because it was today, the soft launch. So people are I guess you can ride it for free. I don't know how long that is, but you can ride the line for free. And it's full of people. And people showing videos and stuff. It looks really... Unlike the Finch line, which is incredibly slow, apparently. This one is actually not so bad. And people are pleasantly surprised. I used to be a big football fan, but now meh. Oh. You should be having lunch with your daughter, but she missed her flight home. Missed her flight home, or is she eating at Arby's without you? This must be investigated. She's eating Arby's. How could you? How could you blame her with those delicious roast beef sandwiches? Ah, no. Oh man, is it because of the weather? Wait for 1.625. Okay, I can keep it. I can keep it up. I can keep avoiding the update. I used to work steps away from one of the Eglinton stops. Now I don't. Oh, well, it's supposed to be pretty good. She just didn't get to the airport early enough. Womp womp. So this is an entirely preventable reason for her missing her flight. Because she didn't take the time. She didn't prepare. She didn't prepare herself ahead of time. You know, I guess that settles it for her birthday. God damn it. Gotta get her a clock. Gotta get her an alarm clock. Or a calendar. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Got it. Okay, come on. We're still on 5 lives, by the way. Well, hopefully she can reschedule. Get another flight out. Wait. Flight home. So she's out, like, she's away from home, and she missed her flight to get back home. Oh, dear God. Wait, that's different. I thought she was, like, living elsewhere and came to visit you. Oh, no. That's like, ugh. Hey! Oh, that get my... Oh, that's different. That get my anxiety through the roof. Oh. Oh my gosh. Bam. True love. You'll have a good time at work, Pi. Nightmare. Hopefully she gets back soon. She's down in Cali visiting her boyfriend. Okay, so she's not like in the middle of nowhere. Okay, all right. So she'll just have to book another ticket or reschedule it. All right. Well, at least it gives you more time to chill and relax and play video games or watch me. You know, that's not so bad. Or even watch the football, I guess. I mean, it is the Super Bowl, I guess. But yeah, today is Super Bowl Sunday. The Patriots are playing the Seahawks. Yes. So that should be fun. I didn't watch the football, but I did eat wings. I went out and got food too. It was Indian food. I decided I was gonna give wings. I was like, no, let's try something I don't normally eat on Super Bowl Sunday. Indian food. So I got some. It was good. Why watch football when we have Timequest? Exactly. Why watch football when you have today's game from Legend Entertainment Timequest? This is actually, I bought this at the same time as Eternam, and we all know how Eternam turned out. I have more faith in Legend than I do in Infograms, in making a half decent adventure game. So I don't expect this one to be as balls to the wall bonkers. I expect this to be okay. But yeah, I actually didn't even know this game existed. I thought I knew almost all of the catalog for Legends point and clicks. This completely slipped by me until I saw it during the winter sale on GOG. And I was like, oh, this is a game. I guess I should pick this up. And I did. So I don't know anything about it. We're gonna, if you haven't seen it either, I guess we're both in for a treat. All I know is Legend has a good track record when it comes to music. So I expect the music to be solid. I know there are some quirks with Legend point and clicks. I did the last Legend game I played was Deathgate, I believe. Deathgate. And Deathgate had its own quirks and oddities. But overall I did enjoy it. Forget football. We have the Time Bowl. You're only saying that, Rage, because Denver's not in the finals. If Denver was in the finals, you wouldn't even be posting here, Rage. It's okay. I understand. I get it, but it's fine. You're here now. It's good to see you, Rage. Why forget football? We have time. Yes, the time bowl. Yes, yes, yes. I know for a second. If somehow the Broncos were in the fight, you'd be like, like a like a smoke screen. Just see the outline of Rage where he should have been. He's just glued to the TV. We both know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, no. But who are you cheering for, Rage? I mean, I guess they're cheering for the team that beat Denver. So I don't know who beat Denver. Would it be New England? I guess it would be New England. So I guess you're cheering for the Seahawks to win, I guess. Also, we have no music. That's a shame. All right. Let's keep playing. Let's start a playthrough of Timequest. I live in a big Seahawks area, so go Patriots. Nightmare. My God. Even if you didn't like the Seahawks, the Patriots, really? Ugh. 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 All right. Let's begin. I should point out this game actually does have Roland MT32 music. I had to work around to see how I could get it to work because the GOG install, I don't know if it's the GOG install or the installation itself. There's no setup file. There's no setup.exe. So there's nothing to work with. So looking in the notepad, the opening with notepad, the manual, it actually tells you the command to load up MT32 music. I tried it. It does seem to load. That being said, this is an earlier Legend game. So Gateway 2, I should say. Gateway 2, Deathgate, those games always had music. This game falls in line with the earlier Legend games, which they don't have music running all the time. So you're going to have to make do with some silence and some thinking out loud, and hopefully you can make your own internal I mean, I could play music in the background, but the music I usually play is like for starting the stream, so it may not be the best music to listen to at times, especially for this. All right, so Timequest, released in 1992, I believe. So let's begin. Also, it's a weird thing with Timequest on GOG, the GOG install. The GOG install, normally when you install a game on GOG, especially a DOS game, it has an executable to load up a setup. So it has like its own little internal executable where you can like put in window mode, aspect ratio, you know what I mean. Like if you played a GOG game and you've adjusted so you can put in, like, you've played around with those settings probably. But with Timequest, there is no such option. It creates, when you install the game, and it creates 3 separate shortcuts for windowed mode at various resolutions, which is weird. I don't know why it was done like that. But yeah. All right. Do I have a timer? I should have a timer. There's a timer. All right, timer. I've thought about stopping the timer as a thing, but for this game, we'll do a timer. Let's begin and enjoy the music. So yeah, when you start Timequest, you have to add MT32 to the executable so that it can load this. You'll see this when you know it's working. So MIDI sound module owners. This product supports a Roland MT32, MT100, CM32L, and the LAPC-1 sound modules. Make sure your equipment is configured as described in the sound and music section of the user guide supplied with this product. Do not attempt to attach any MIDI devices not listed above to the PC while running this game. Press any key to continue. Escape to abort. Enter. I mean, any key. Music composed by Arfing Dog. Arfing Dog? That can't be real. Is that real? Is that a real person? That can't be a real person. General Drexler is not a happy man. He grabs his glasses off his forehead and thrusts a set of briefing papers into your hands. Private, he snarls. One of our men has jumped the fence. He's rigged his machine to go into the past, in direct violation of his training. His oath, and the common sense God gave a cabbage. The bastard sent back his intercron with a note challenging us to stop him. Beware the Ides of March, it said. He's obviously out to destroy civilization by altering major historical events. Your mission is to go where he has gone and undo the damage he has done. Our technicians have examined... Blah, 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 blah. Gotta reload. You missed the dialogue. Arfing Dog is real. No way. I have no words. All right, let's start this again. Let's not get distracted by Arfing Dog. Let's do this again. Let's start from the beginning. General Drexler is not a happy man. He grabs his glasses off his forehead and thrusts a set of briefing papers into your hands. Private, he snarls. One of our men has jumped the fence. He's rigged his machine to go into the past in direct violation of his training, his oath, and the common sense God gave a cabbage. The bastard sent back his intercron with a note challenging us to stop him. Beware the Ides of March, it said. He's obviously out to destroy civilization by altering major historical events. Your mission is to go where he has gone and undo the damage he has done. Our technicians have examined the memory banks of his machine, and we know precisely when and where he's been. He snaps the middle wrestlet into your forearm. We've rigged this transponder so you can get into his machine. If you die, why is it so fast? How do I pause that? Ah. Oh, was it 91 game? I thought it was 92. Whoops, I gotta change that. You said beware the Ides of March, but we need to figure out where and when he went. I know. This is gonna be tough. Then again, I didn't put 2 and 2 together until you wrote that. Backseat. barfing dog, I presume. All right, I'm just gonna continue from where I left off because clearly I cannot read that fast. Mike Verdu and Bob Bates. Our technicians have examined the memory banks of the machine, and we know precisely where and when he has been. He snaps a metal wristlet around your forearm. We've rigged this transponder so you can get into his machine. If you die or take it off, it will glow for a second and then automatically return through time to us. That way we'll know you failed and we'll send out another agent. He gives you a baleful look. If you have any questions, now would be a good time to speak up. We know exactly when and where. We've rigged up this transponder so you can get into his machine. His machine? Okay. All right. Drexler's office, HQ, 2090 AD, 12 p.m. Drexler's office. The journal's office is as sparse and orderly as the man himself. His desk faces an impressive array of computers and flashing screens, and the only non-functional item in the room seems to be an old-fashioned painting on the wall. There is an exit that leads west. So, if I have any questions, what kind of questions would I want to ask? How would I ask these questions? Ask. Oh, damn it. Did it lose its capture? Give me a second. How did that happen? How did it lose capture and get back? Hold on, let me reset this. OBS repellent. Let me fix this. I don't know why despawned it. That's weird. When did that happen? Let me turn this one second. All right, I set it so that it captures this window, so it shouldn't disappear like that. That was weird. No, thank you. I mean, I would have played the game without knowing no one was able to see the game. How come no one said anything? Did it just happen, or was it always off? Was it off when I was narrating the intro? Time traveling media. Why did no one say anything until now? Why did I read the entire thing if nobody saw it? Why does no one say anything sometimes? That's weird. Okay. Thank you, PS Refund. Thank you. I narrated a whole thing and no one mentioned that the screen was off? Guys, come on. The general's office is as sparse and orderly as the man himself. His desk faces an impressive array of computers and flashing screens, and the only non-functional item in the room seems to be an old-fashioned painting on the wall. There's an exit that leads west. What do I ask him? I don't even know what to ask him. I don't know. Talk to general? The general ignores you. Ask questions. How do I save? To bring up the help screen, hit F1. Suddenly, one of the walls begins to shimmer and Venenmeyer himself steps out of nowhere. He leans over the astonished general's desk and laughs in his face. Surprised to see me, sir? Didn't think I'd build my own intercom, did you, sir? The pitch of his voice starts to rise as he becomes more and more agitated. Well, listen up, pal. You and your entire civilization are about to be wiped off the face of the planet. He jerks a thumb towards you and laughs. And if you think Junior here can catch me, you might as well kiss your universe goodbye. He's not even a full key member of the Corps. Venenmeyer presses a button on the bracelet that looks like a slimmer version of the transponder Drexler gave you. A black rectangle suddenly appears in midair. The renegade says, "The clock is ticking, gentlemen." He glances back at you and says, "See you around, kid." Then he disappears through the rectangle and disappears. Okay. Talk to General? The General ignores you. The General stares you in the eye. "I want you to nail that bastard, Private. Go anywhere. Do anything. But get him. One more thing." He then looks back at you. Oh, he turns away, but then looks back at you. "One more thing." He fumbles in his pocket and gives you a small yellow pill. "Time jumps are pretty dramatic affairs, but the novelty wears off in a hurry. When you get tired of the fireworks, take this pill and you'll hardly notice a thing. That'll be all, Private. Dismissed." Examine. Salute. You snap off a quick salute. Drexler merely growls in response. All right, look around. Look, there's a painting. It appears to be a city park, complete with immense shade trees and a comfortable-looking bench. In the lower right corner, the artist has painted a curious double-notched key. Look at key. Upon closer examination, you realize that it looks exactly like the key that appears on the temporal core coat of arms. Ask General about painting? It's a painting of a park in Rome where the secret to time travel was first discovered. You'll learn more about it upon your formal induction into the temporal core. Look at painting again? Look at bench. Upon further examination, the painting reveals nothing interesting. All right. Leave. You snap off a salute, turn smartly on your heel, and leave the room. Quickly crossing the hall, you enter another office. Vettenmeyer's quarters. The room is stark and military. The only item of furniture is a standard issue desk that has a single drawer. Only a slight shimmering in the far wall betrays the presence of the intercron. The exit to the hall. Vettenmeyer's the guy who ran off, right? He's the guy who started all this. So how did I get from the general's office into... Whoa, okay. Time travel is a paradox. Let's not give paradox any more ideas. Ha 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 ha. I think they need some. Ralph, I think they really need some right now. Good to see you, Ralph. The exit to the hall is to the east. So I somehow have gone from the general's office straight to the guy to Vettenmeyer's quarters. Vettenmeyer is the guy who started all this. Like, he's the guy who is trying to change time, I guess. So the only item of furniture is standard issue desk that has a single drawer. Look at the desk. It is a functional desk with a single drawer. Open drawer. You open the drawer and discover a card. Look at card. It looks just like the room keys you get at fancy hotels. Take card. You take the card from the drawer. Your score has gone up by 5. Okay, cool. 5 out of what? 1,000 in 15 moves. You haven't completed any of the 10 missions outlined in your briefing papers, and you haven't tracked down Lieutenant Vettenmeyer yet. Oh, cool. Gives you basic progress tracker, I guess. Okay, closed drawer. All right. Look at card. Look at intercron. The only way you know the intercron is here is by the slight shimmering in the air. Take intercron. You can't take the intercron. Look at wristlet. The wristlet has a single button on it. Look at quarters. The room is stark and military. The only room, look desk. See, this is what you get for playing all those 2-token parser games. Expand your horizons. Try look at the desk, look under the desk. Why is that in cat? Oh yeah, look under the desk. What are you looking for, Dust? Look inside desk. You have to open it. Look through the desk? Look through the desk. Okay. Yo, Reinish, hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. And Via Sanctus, hello. Use Intercron? Maybe I should save. Whoop. Use Intercron. Turn on Intercron? Look at chair? Look under chair? Look at button. Look at read papers. The papers are the ones that came in your game package. Oh my god. I have to read the manual. No. No. Give me a second here. Where are the documents? There's one document that says copy protection key, which we probably need. I'll open that. But I think I have to go to GOG and look at the... Yeah, I have to go to GOG. I have to download the manual. Or whatever else they have. Where is it? Timequest. You get a hint book, a manual, mission briefing papers. Okay, I'll take those. Oops. My bad. I'll also download the manual. Key. And you know what? We'll download the hint book because I'll probably get stuck. Okay, so let's get the briefing papers. Also extract the manual. Let's extract copy protection key. Let's extract the hint book. All extracted. Good. Mission briefing papers. A convenient PDF. So let's open up everything. So that I can get it all set up. Can I open this with the PDF program? No. All right. Okay. This is going to be interesting because I no longer have a third monitor. I've reduced I've reduced my footprint when it comes to monitors. Can I show this on screen? All right, here are our mission briefings. Here's our mission briefing. Top secret. Original orders. Mission briefing papers. I hope you guys can read this. Can you guys read this, or is it too small? Procedure. Intercron will only map to time places visited by Lieutenant. It's too small. Procedure. Intercron will only map to time places visited by Lieutenant Vedenmeyer. Arrival time will be sequenced to 1 minute after his departure. Time stream will freeze at departure time of Intercron unit and recommence at that time setting upon Intercron's return. Language unit will submit translations subliminally. Self-repair unit predicted to maintain operational status in the majority of critical mission tasks. Analysis of Lieutenant ZS Vedenmeyer's Intercron memory unit. 10 major historical events altered. At least 35 other historical interferences or incursions. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh boy. All right. 2 days ago, an empty intercron registered Lieutenant Zeke S. Vedenmeyer materialized at Temporal Corps headquarters. The time machine contained only a note that read, "Beware the Ides of March." Intel Ops has analyzed the memory banks of the machine and determined that it was used for unauthorized incursions to the past. The data indicates that Vedenmeyer has altered 10 critical historical events and that he has established a base of operations somewhere in the past. It is clear that Vedenmeyer is trying to destroy civilization. However, a psychiatric evaluation suggests that he returned to the Intercron and the note because he subconsciously desires to be caught. Operational summary. You are ordered to investigate all the time places to which Vedenmeyer traveled, although you may not find evidence of interference in all of them. During each time jump, you will receive subliminal instruction that will enable you to speak the local language at your destination. Where history has been altered, it is your mission to repair the time stream. Equipment summary. Vedenmeyer's Intercron has been reprogrammed to travel only to those time places which he visited. In each time place, the Intercron will materialize seconds after Vedenmeyer has left. On subsequent trips to the same location, it will materialize seconds after you've last left. Also, you can go back to the previous location. Yo, Saturn, hello, just in time. You have to read this. Equipment summary. In the event of equipment failure, consult the Intercron troubleshooting guide for repair procedures. Okay. Mission briefing papers. So these are the different bases we're going to go to. 44 BC, Rome. Critical event. Julius Caesar was stabbed and killed on the Ides of March. After his death, the conspirators in the assassination plot engaged in a bitter power struggle that split the Roman Empire and eventually led to its downfall. Vedenmeyer's plan. The Intercron is set for February 15th, 1 month prior to Caesar's death. This is the feast of Lupercalia, a holiday celebrated with chariot races attended by Caesar and his mistress Cleopatra. Intel Ops believes that Vedenmeyer has arranged an accident which will kill the dictator at the festival without the involvement of the conspirators. Mission objective: foil Vedenmeyer's assassination attempt. Consequence of failure: without the power struggle among Caesar's killers, the Roman Empire may remain united and resist all future barbarian incursions. It may, in fact, never fall. Okay. So that's our first briefing. All right. That's where we have to go first. We'll read the next ones as, I guess, we unlock them. So that's cool. All right. Killing him first is the answer. No. We have to let his assassination play out as it did. If Vedenmeyer kills him, there's no power struggle between the people that were the conspirators to retain, yeah. So we have to let this play out. We cannot let him get killed early. Okay. Good to know. All right. I'm starting to dig this. So now that we know what we have to do I press the button? I think. Examine a button. It has an exact copy of your thumbprint on it. Is there anything else here? Look at computer screen. The screens are full of meaningless figures. Examine pill. It is a small yellow pill. Press button. You press the button on the wristlet and the shimmering melts away to reveal a black rectangle that hovers in midair. You find yourself... You step through the hole in space and find yourself inside the intercron. The intercron is a cramped space full of dials and switches. Directly in front of you is an empty slot with a red light next to it. The display screen is taken up by the world map, and there are 10 years highlighted next to it. Under the keyboard, the technician has scrawled on a piece of tape. To go to a new time place, type time set, followed by the name of the city and the year that you want to go. Example, time set, Rome 44. Your score has just gone up by 10. Okay. Is there no music? No. Well, yes, but I was saying this earlier. This is an earlier Legend game, so before they started doing like music throughout, ambient music, the intro has music and it sounds good, but I guess there's no music otherwise. Maybe when we time warp, we'll see it. All right, so I guess we're going to Rome. That seems to be our first thing. We have to stop Caesar from getting assassinated too early. Look. Time set, Rome 44. The red light flashes once, but nothing else happens. Light? The light is red. Can you... Oh, I can't go and look at the previous chat. No, you can, right? Oh, that's for here. No? Okay. Look at the slot. The slot is empty. Put card in slot. You slide the card into the slot. The light changes color to green. Wait, what? Time slot Rome. Wait, why'd it go to 452? Wait, wasn't it called time slot? Time set. Time slot. Time set Rome 44. The intercom starts to hum, but then a warning message appears on the display screen. Intercom operational error, location code 162. Please consult your intercom troubleshooting guide to verify the malfunctioning unit. This is copy protection. I have to get the copy protection screen out. Where is that? So 162 is the periphery sensor. Americancy, hello? February 14th. What are you talking about, Vice Sanctus? 44 BC is the time we're setting it to. That's the time, like the year. You got your second camera? Yeah. I mean, it should be working. How's this? The intercom must appear to violate. Okay. So I guess it is sensor. So just type sensor. Nature of the malfunction. Code blue. Color code blue. Please consult. Malfunction classification. What the what? Parody? My God, this is ridiculous for copy protection. Parody. Parody. Recommended repair level, high level hardware. Oh my god. High level hardware is 7? Oh, music. When you awaken and struggle to your feet, you realize you have traveled to Rome in the year 44 BC. I did? I'm out. I went. What? Okay. So, out? Cloaca Maxima. You step out into a murky underground cavern. When your eyes adjust to the gloom, you realize you're in the newly built Cloaca Maxima, the great underground sewer of Rome. Uninviting tunnels lead off in many directions, but a welcome ray of light filters down from an opening overhead. The air near one wall is shimmering. The air near doesn't that mean it's gas? Hey, Astral. Please state the nature of the temporal merchants. Look. Look ground? Look at rats. You see nothing special about the rat. Talk to rat. Doesn't it strike you that talking to a rat is just a little strange? No. Take rat? You can't take the rat. Pet rat. Oh, hug the rat. I don't need a hug. That weren't no dog. That's a rat, and I'm gonna eat it. Sorry, I can't let you do that. Bump, 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 blam, blam, blam. Okay. Look around. Everything I'm doing, by the way, is taking time. Every command I do, time is going. So if this is like any of the other Legend games, this could be a problem if you get soft locked. We don't want to waste too much time. So sludge, water, briefing papers button, cloaca, intercron. I had the same issue. Like I mentioned this earlier. One thing I really like I had an issue with, especially with this interface, like in the gateway games, is that it doesn't separate what's in my inventory and what's in the game environment. So I have to like look and try and figure out what's different, like what belongs on what's on me and what's on my environment. All right, we got ads coming up in just under 3 minutes. So luckily we have no music in the background, so I can quickly do Sopwith in the meantime. And yes, we're going to play more Sopwith. I forgot to download the suggested game. I forgot to take a look at that game, which was I forgot the name of it. Chopper Command, I think it was for DOS, as another alternative to Sopwith, but sadly, no time to try it out. All right, look at sludge. When they say something as subtle as 400 pounds of falling shit, this is where they go to get the shit. Something is as subtle as 400 pounds of falling shit. Huh, I don't think I've ever heard that before. All right. Okay. At water. You see nothing special about the water. Take water. You can't take the water. Drink water. By the time of your birth in the late 21st century, scientists finally concluded that everything causes cancer: tooth decay, depletion of the ozone layer, split ends, and warts. Because of this, a person with your background would never even consider ingesting untreated water. Smart. Our character's not an idiot. All right. Look at light. There doesn't being any light here, but you did say there's light. Ray of light. The air near one wall. You know what? We have the ad starting in 30 seconds. I'm going to BRB now. Yeah, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Shouldn't take too long. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, where was I? Hello, did I miss anything? Hello, Spetsnaz, hello. Astro Vortex, hello, hello. Pixels? I was not present. I was AFK. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? Yes, we time warped back to Rome, 44 BC. We're in the sewers. There's no music. Man, I never thought I'd miss music this much. Like, holy crap. So silent. uh Can I go west? Oh. Go west? You take a few squishy steps in that direction and quickly decide to retrace your steps. Go north. I'm looking at this and you can't go down. Can I go up? Yes. Rome. The street. Rome in Caesar's days, an exciting, vibrant city of 1 million inhabitants who have crowded in from all over the Mediterranean. The streets reverberate with the racket of iron-rimmed carriage wheels scraping over paving stones and conversation shouted in Latin, Greek, and harsh-sounding barbarian tongues. The same breezes that waft yeasty aromas from neighborhood bakeries carry also the smells of sweat and garbage. The noisy street runs southeast towards the Circus Maximus. There is a passageway between the buildings that leads south. Below your feet is an opening. Turn on some MIDI beeps and bops. The problem is that, I mentioned this earlier, the music I use for starting soon is a mix of like some chill tunes and some pretty intense tunes. I don't know if intense tunes will fit as we're navigating through this game. I mean, if you really need the music, I can try to find something, but we'll see what the game has. We'll see if, because sometimes when the music does start, we'll miss it because of the other music that's being played. So maybe we'll hear music soon. Maybe. So the nosy street that runs southeast towards the Circus Maximus, there's a passageway between the buildings that leads south. So either we could go Circus Maximus or go south. Or down. Go north? Should I go south? Oh, southeast Circus Maximus. Should I go to the Circus Maximus or should I just go south? Well, I don't know where. Does the manual say that he gets killed? Where he gets killed instead? Chariot races attended by Caesar and his mistress. Then Myers arranged an accident which will kill the dictator. So it must be the Circus Maximus then. Okay, so let's go there then. Go southeast. Oh, look at that pixel art. That's a good pixel. That's some good pixel art. You're standing outside the infamous Circus Maximus, site of gladiatorial combats, chariot races, and spectacular wild beast shows featuring the slaughter of thousands of exotic animals, all for the idle amusement of Rome's unemployed masses. Before you is the stone arcade of the amphitheater, and within you see two gates. The northeast gate is marked Gladiators. The southeast gate is labeled... Oh, wow. What was that? Spectators. Between the gates is a sign. A street leads off to the northwest. I should probably save. Day 1 Rome Circus. Did it save? Okay. I'm trying to see if there's an option to like. Is that what again means? No, it still takes a minute off. Okay, never mind. Let's go southeast. Ooh, spectator. Chain. Oh, there's stuff here. Look at chain. It's the sturdy looking chain that bars entry to the stadium. Take chain. The chain is only as strong as its weakest link. However, its weakest link turns out to be stronger than you. Look at crowd. Crowd is eager to get in the stadium. Look at spectator. He looks impatient to get inside. Talk to spectator. The spectator ignores you. Okay, go. Oh. Go southeast. Grandstand. Oh, sweet. Look at that. You're in a grandstand high above the floor of the arena. The figures below are so small it is almost impossible to discern what they are doing. The only exit is to the northwest. So what do we see? We have the arena. We have Caesar. We can see Calpurnia, Cleopatra, crowd, grandstand, imperial box, me, pill, and wristlet. Look at me. Not a pretty sight by any standards. A man walks down a nearby aisle, sounding focaccia. Get your focaccia here. Can't enjoy the races without your focaccia. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Look at Caesar? Caesar's too far away to get a good look. The focaccia man wanders off. Am I supposed to buy a focaccia? I don't have any money. I don't know what's focaccia with you. We need music. We're going stir crazy here. Look at Imperial Box. Imperial Box is too far away to get a good look. Walk to Imperial Box. The Imperial Box is too far for that. Look at the chariots. Okay. Why even show me that Caesar, Cleopatra, Calpurnia are even even there when you can't even look at them? What's in my inventory? A wristlet. Here we can leave. Go northeast. You're in the dank room hidden deep below the stands of the amphitheater. The stale, sweaty odor is unmistakably that of an ancient, well-used locker room. You're standing in front of a small dressing niche, whose only adornment is a shelf with a small clothes peg. Exit lies to the southeast and southwest. On the shelf, you see a jar. I guess this is the same company as Sorcery 101. Yo, Second Echo. I I guess. I haven't played those games. I think Legend did those games, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Body oil. Take jar. You take the jar from the shelf. Your score went up for 5. By 5. After a few moments, a tall man with a red face comes in and stands on a bench. Right, lads, he says. You know the drill. The races are every half hour, and the early ones are just for the crowd's amusement. The last race is the one that counts. The big winner of that one gets to meet the big C and ask for one favor. After that comes the parade of lions for the big gala tomorrow. By the way, if anyone needs a chariot and doesn't mind getting his hands dirty, there's a broken one just inside the arena. Look lively now. Let's be careful out there. Okay. Take peg. I took the peg. My score went up by 5. Take whip. The charioteer growls and says, "Hands off! Nobody's allowed to use whips in today's races." Steel whip. All right. Peg. Look at jar. Stamped on the jar are the words Kato's wrestling oil for that slippery, sweaty look the crowd loves. Okay. Take helmet. The charioteer growls and says, "Hands off." Take look at blood. It's probably the blood of some long dead adventurer. Take blood. You can't take the blood. Sergeant? He is a large, well-fed retiree from the foreign wars. The sergeant ignores you. Look at shelf. Take shelf. Okay. I can't look. I hate the fact that every time I have to refresh the text, I waste a minute. What is this? What does that mean? Map? Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah. Cool. Where was I before? Here? Do erase half. Oh, no. I want the other one back. Okay. Erase half, help picked. Ah, look. Okay, cool. Exits lie to the southeast and southwest. I don't remember where the okay. Go southeast. Your heart quickens as you walk out into the floor of the arena. Grandstands filled with drunken Romans rise steeply all around, and the noise pouring out of them is deafening. At the far end of the stadium, you can just make out the imperial box of Caesars holding court with Calpurnia and Cleopatra. The only exit is to the northwest. There's a chariot here that leans crazily to one side. The chariot's wheel is lying on the ground nearby. Look at chariot. Look at axle. There is a hole in the axle big enough to put your finger in. Why are we entering the arena grounds in before we're getting stabbed? I don't know. Apparently, if I had to theorize, we have to fix this, win the race so that we can get an audience with Caesar. I don't know how that's going to happen, but here we go. Also, I'm like in the back of my head wondering if I should have somehow acquired that focaccia. If that's somehow important. I didn't get the focaccia. I feel like I should reload just to get the focaccia. I think I'm going to reload just to get the focaccia. I think I need to reload. Restore. I think I need that. I need it. I don't know why. Let me see if I can get it. I should probably save, but it doesn't matter. It's not like we lost that much time. Go southeast. Look. Okay, man walks nearby focaccia. Get focaccia. You take the focaccia from the focaccia man. It went up by 5. I knew it. You needed the focaccia. Look at focaccia. It's a wedge of plain unleavened bread. Leave. You have to feed Caesar. He's hankering for a helping of focaccia. Somehow I think we need that to like shove it into the horse's mouth or something. We need something. We need that focaccia for something. We got 5 points for getting that focaccia. Go northwest. No, this is wrong. Go southeast. Northeast. Damn it. The interface of this game reminds me of Windows 2.0 or 1.3. It does have a slight Mac look to it, yeah. This came out in 90, I think 91. Actually, that year on the, let me fix that. Hold on, let me double check with Moby Games. '91, yeah. So I didn't change the year. There we go. How's it going, Mr. Eridan? Good to see you. This is apparently their second game after Spellcasting 101. Yeah, that's why it's got very early, like no music during these scenes. That's why it was such a departure. Not such a departure. It was such a refreshing change when you go from Gateway 1 to Gateway 2. Like you could tell Gateway 2 was something special when it had ambient music. When that happened, it was like, oh, this is a game changer. And yeah, Gateway 2 is amazing. Gateway 2 is an amazing game. Take peg. Take jar. So jar, helmet can't take. Focaccia I have. Button briefing, body oil. Let's save. Okay, we saved. Body oil. Take body oil. The oil is too slippery for you to pick up with your fingers. Put oil in jar. The body oil is already in the jar. Rub oil on body. Put oil on body. Drink oil. You must be getting pretty desperate if you're trying to drink some body oil. Okay. Was it southeast? Yeah. Okay. Your heart quickens as you walk onto the floor. We've already read this. There's a chariot here that leans crazily to one side. Chariot's wheel is lying on the ground nearby. Look at hull. Isn't it just olive oil? What else would body oil be? I have no idea. It's not something I thought about, whether or not body oil was olive oil or something else. I didn't even realize they put body oil on themselves during this time. I thought it was all sweat and tears. Look at a hole. It is as if the pin that holds the wheel has it looks as if the pin that holds the wheel on has fallen out. All right, so we do have the pin. Did I not take the pin? The peg. Put peg in hole. You jam the peg in the hole, wedging it in until the bottom sticks out on the other side of the axle and the top sticks out on the other. Put wheel on peg. You roll the wheel around the arena for a while, but but you stop when the crowd starts jeering at you. What? Put wheel on axle? You try to put the wheel on the axle, but it keeps hitting the peg. Put peg on axle? Taking the peg first. You put the peg on the axle. Put axle in hole. Look at hole. Take peg. Take peg. You give the peg a good tug and it comes out of the hole. Put peg in axle then. You jam the peg in the hole, wedging it until the bottom sticks out on the other side of the axle and the top sticks out on the other. Put wheel on axle. Look at the axle. It looks ready to go. Look at wheel. The wheel looks normal. Lift. Chariot. Ugh, the chariot is too heavy to lift. It's important to oil up our athletes for smooth, frictionless, shiny competition. That is true. Plus, they become more aerodynamic. I guess, which is implied by the frictionless. I took the peg. You roll the wheel around the arena for a while, but the crowd, you stop when the crowd starts. Do it again. Oh, shoot. F3 doesn't work. Put wheel on peg. Okay, they still lift axle. Wasting time is generally frowned upon in the jumper core. What do you mean? Put oil on axle. You pour the oil on the axle. I was supposed to do that. Look at the axle. It looks ready to go. Fix chariot. Please specify how you want to fix the chariot. Put wheel on chariot. You try to put the wheel on the axle, but it keeps hitting the peg. So I guess I should take the peg out, then put the wheel on the axle, then put the peg on. Take wheel. No, take peg. Take peg. Put wheel on axle. You push the wheel onto the axle. Put peg into axle. You jam the peg into the hole, wedging it until the bottom sticks out. So the bottom sticks out on one side of the axle and the top sticks out on the other. Look at chariot. The chariot is once again upright. Excellent. Great. I think what's going on. Slaps hands with the backseat sign. Well, it's a good thing you didn't say anything because I figured it out. It's just that I can't visualize when it's an image of a broken chariot. I needed to see more, but I got it. I got there. Yes, we are a time marine, Sakanaka. We're a time agent, and one of our agents went rogue, and as you do when you're the head of a temporal agency, you send the rookie out to fix the problems. And we're the rookie. We haven't even gotten an orientation, and they're sending us out to take care of this problem because that's what you do. That's what you do. That's what makes most sense. Not the most seasoned warrior, but the most expendable. Peg from Larry? Larry? There was a Peg in Leisure Suit Larry? The only Peg I remember is Married with Children. All right, so I fixed the chariot. Get horse. Where's the horse? Look at look. You're on the floor of the arena. Grandstands filled with drunken Romans rise steeply all around. And the noise pouring out of them is deafening. At the far end of the stadium, you can just make out the imperial box with Caesar's holding court with Calpurnia and Cleopatra. The only exit is to the northwest. You see a chariot here. Ride. Get on chariot. You climb onto the chariot. Look inside chariot. You peer around and discover yourself. All right. Wasn't Peg the cleaning lady in the upper deck? You're right. Yes. Love for Sale. Yes, yes. Oh, yeah. Now I remember. Hey, Echo. Hello. Get off. You get out of the chariot. Go northwest. Okay. How do I get a horse? Get horse. There doesn't seem to be any horse here. Talk to Sergeant. Sergeant ignores you. Give Day 1 Rome fixed chariot. Give Focaccia to Sergeant. The sergeant politely declines your offer. Give oil to... Oh, wait. Look at jar. Get oil. No, put oil. Oh, yeah. Oh. So the... Okay. The cheer from the arena. Their 1 o'clock race must have begun. Go southeast. Go southeast. Look at chariots. All the other chariots look fit and ready to race. Move chariot to chariots. Move chariot? You strain at the chariot but can only get it to budge a few inches. People in the crowd laugh at you. One drunk shouts out, "Hey, buddy, get a horse!" How do I get a horse? Get a horse! Ah! This is embarrassing. Where do I get a horse from? Hello? Horse? Get horse. This where do I get a horse? Hello? Ask for horse. Oh, maybe I should go back. Go southeast. Go northwest. Ask sergeant for horse. Get horse from sergeant. Talk to sergeant. Just ignores me. Hit sergeant. The sergeant says, I think it's only fair to warn you that I've been trained in ancient Roman techniques of martial arts. You quickly cancel your pugilistic plans. Sarge is dead. Here, horsey, horsey. Excuse me. I don't know where to get a horse from. Hello? Hello? That's CD. I was gonna try go south east. What? Where do I get? Well, I can't look at Caesar. Where's the body oil? The body oil, I put it on the. You can see it because I put it on the chariot. Put focaccia on chariot. You put the focaccia on the chariot. Not only is it no use crying over spilt oil, it's also no use trying to get it back either. God damn it. I don't think I got points for that. I just wasted the body oil. So now I'm. Hey, what's this? In? Out. Oh, no. I gotta reload this because. Gotta go back. Circus. It might be soft lock. That's why I have to reload. Go southeast. Get the focaccia. Get focaccia. Oh god. All right. I got the focaccia. I got my 5. Leave. All right. Go northeast. Okay. You're in a dank room hidden below the stands of the amphitheater. The stale, sweaty odor. Okay. You're standing in front of a dressing niche whose only adornment is a shelf with a clothes peg. Exits led to the southeast and northwest. On the shelf, you see a jar. Take jar. A tall man with red face comes in and stands on the bench. Right, you lads, you know the drill. Okay, take peg. Take jar. Okay. Talk to tall man. Is he there? Talk to man. Look at man. Look. Sergeant. He's a large, well-fed retiree from the foreign wars. Okay. Go to arena. Okay. So. Save. Day 1 Rome fixed chariot. Okay. Put wheel on axle. Put. Well, you don't get points for that. You jam the peg into the hole, wedging it until the bottom sticks out on the one side of the axle and the top sticks out of the other. Move chariot. Yes, I need a chair. I just want to see if the wheel falls off. Examine chariot. It's once again upright. Will it stay? Will it stay? Examine axle. It looks ready to go. Okay. It looks good. Hey, buddy. It's being translated. Due to the nature of us being a time agent, the system is auto translating. So it's the Roman version of buddy. Or the Latin version of like buddy, a well-used slang in Rome. Maybe there was. Roman word for buddy. The most accurate Roman Latin word for buddy or close friend is sodalus, which implies a companion, comrade, or someone to hang out with. Oh, there you go, Ralph. I mean, that's AI overview, but apparently, yeah, there was a Latin word for buddy or close friend, sodalus. Other equivalents include amicus, friend, or familiaris, intimate friend. Sodalus, male, female, a comrade, crony, or close companion, often used with members of the same social group or club. All right, so I got the wheel. What? I don't see a horse anywhere. Where does one get a horse? Okay, we're going to leave. Outside the Circus Maximus, there is a path to the south. Maybe we have to go there. Go south. Wait, how do I leave? Leave? Oops, leave. Go in. Would I like a clue? No. No, I'm good. I literally just started this game. No. Why would I want a clue? Just start? No. I'm good. Thank you, though. Exit lie to the southeast. No. That was the wrong way. So southeast is bad. Everything is time sensitive. I have to start doing all this before 1 p.m. Southwest. Okay, so go southwest. Northeast, southeast. We have to go northwest. There's a passageway to the building that leads south, so let's go south. Academy? Is there... There's music. With this music, Ralph, there should be a horse running up to us. What are you talking about? Academy. You are in a small park nestled in the heart of the city. It is unusually peaceful here. Oh, the music is gone. A rare island of tranquility that is sheltered from the noise and bustle of the busy metropolis. Set to one side is a comfortable-looking bench. The bench! No. Well, maybe. Maybe it is the same bench. The park has that desolate, lonely atmosphere peculiar to places that were once popular but have since been abandoned. Where's the horse? Get me horse. Where's the horse? Look at bench. It is an old stone bench worn smooth by generations of students. Look under the bench. What are you looking for, Dust? I'm looking for a clue. What do we have? Bench, body oil, breathing bears, bush, button, city, focaccia, jar, me, pill, trees. Look at bush. It looks like a kinder, gentler bush. Eh? Search the bush. How can you search that with your hands? You put your hands in the bush and you search. Look at trees. Look at ground. So there's nothing about this area? Unusually peaceful here, rare island of tranquility to shelter from the noise and bustle of the busy metropolis. Set to one side is a comfortable looking bench. What happens if I sit on the bench? You sit down on the bench. I have to reload because waiting took 10 minutes. No. Store. Fix a chariot. Oh, I didn't save after fixing the chariot. Oh, we just fix it. Okay. Put wheel on axle. Put peg on in hole. Okay, we've done that. Save. Okay, good. Kinder, gentler bush. Is there an epidemic of aggressively hostile bushes in Rome? Maybe they're hostile bushes in the future. That's why he's appreciating it. So being so kind in the past. Like, oh, it's not like this now. Now they're just all angry. Thank you, climate change. Body oil? There has to be something else here. That takes you back inside. At the far end of the stadium, you can just make out the Imperial box. The only exit here is to the northwest. You see a chariot here. Okay, there's nothing else here. Exits lie to the southeast and southwest. Southwest and southeast, those have to be either going out of Circus Maximus and into the arena. That's the arena. All right, Circus Maximus. Spectacular Wild Beach. Are these guys gladiators? A street leads off to the northwest, which is where I came from. So then we'll go to southeast. No, there's nothing here. Okay. Whoops. I don't want a focaccia again. Oh, maybe I can talk to the focaccia man, ask for a horse. Ask. Horses. Huh? What? I gave it the office. What? Sign. February 15th, today, chariot races, 1 to 3 p.m. Tomorrow, gladiators versus lions. Free admission. Get gates. Pull chain. You try to give the chain a tug, but nothing comes of it. Give focaccia to spectator. He declines my offer. Charioteer. Wait, I didn't notice that guy was there. Ask chariot. Horse? Get horse? Look at charioteer. He is a well-muscled man in his mid-20s. Take whip. Okay, so we can't take the whip. He won't talk to us. The sergeant won't talk to us. Give focaccia. Declines my offer. From what I remember, gladiators never fought lions since they were so expensive to train. Gladiators, I mean, not the lions. Could be misremembering. Are you telling me Gladiator by Ridley Scott inaccurate? Is that what you're telling me, Reinish? Nobody likes focaccia in Rome. They need croissants. Have you ever seen that video of that guy? I think his name is Lewis, and he reviewed a bunch of places in Paris that sold croissants in the middle of a huge protest. It's a really funny video. Like people were like there's huge like fireworks, riot police, people protesting, and here he is in the middle of the crowd trying to review the croissants. It's a really good and those croissants, some of them look so good. Like holy crap, some of those croissants, like you think you've seen croissants, then you see the croissants that come out of Paris. It's like, I know that's where they come from and that's like the home of it, but you don't really appreciate what a croissant looks like, how good it could possibly be until you see it. That's just a normal day in France. Yeah, but you should watch the video. I think his name is Lewis. He actually did a recent video where he did a ranking on the best Italian mafias in terms of it took him a couple of years, but he managed to interview a bunch of people who worked for these organizations and did a survey asking them what they thought of their workplace, like a basic questionnaire of happiness, of like, are you happy with your employer kind of deal. It was very funny. And so he went around Italy, and he ranked, I think, some of the most famous mafia groups in terms of where's the best place to work. So yeah, and he did another one where he went to, I think it was Milan, and he like just show like great places to eat while they're doing a protest. Oh, you can hear my dog barking? Yeah, she's barking. People are eating, so she's a barking. Do I wait until 1 then get the horse? Go to arena. Whoops. Happy doggy? She's not happy. She's unhappy. She's very unhappy right now. Because she's like, are you eating and you're not giving me food? Yeah, well, I'm here. Give me the food. You must have forgotten about me. Give me the food. Give me the food. The only exit is to the northwest. You see a chariot here. Take chariot. You can't take the chariot. Damn it. All right. Claim chariot. Go. Oops, sorry. Wheel. Go to crowd. Talk to crowd. Doesn't it strike you that talking to a crowd is a little strange? No. Talk to the crowd. Body oil. Axle arena. One minute and 5 seconds until ad starts. The imperial box where Caesar is holding court with Calpurnia and Cleopatra. I did not see a horse. The Focaccia man cannot know about horses. That's just not possible. I'm going to wait. A cheer goes up from the crowd. The other charioteers climb on their chariots. The hostlers bring out their teams of horses. Aha! Wait. Well, for the 1 o'clock race and harness them up. Then the starter drops his flag and the stadium erupts with a roar that almost drowns out from the screeches from... Okay, ads are starting, so we'll resume this next time. Not next time, but after the ads. Okay. Let's not miss this. And go straight. Straight. I said straight. Hello? Oh my god, this thing broke. Hold on. Ad break stop with. There you go. That Mafia story reminds me of the guy who interviewed little Yakuza members and played the video game Yakuza with them and asked him how realistic it is. I think he got death threats for exposing how the FBI works at the Yakuza. Wait, what? Single player. Alright. Oh, what the? Dice. Dice? I mean... Whoa. Give me a second here. If you want to roll dice, oof, shut the cow. That's fine. I mean, hey, how did I lose points? I had 100. Actually, the whole left side is gone. The right side is gone. Yeah, if you want to roll dice, I mean... I've actually been thinking about dice rolls. Because... Hold on, Jesus. Oh my god. I have 2 lives left and 1 more building to destroy. Oh, I couldn't get him to go into the birds. Ah. Yeah! There you go. We beat it. Let's do it again. Victory lap. I guess we can roll the dice now. We can roll the dice. Let me get it set up. But yeah, I've been thinking about dice rolls and redeems in general. So I'm probably going to start retiring some of the redeems that just aren't used as much anymore. Fact is, a lot of the redeems aren't getting used. So I might as well try and figure out new things and put some of these to rest. Like the dice roll. I mean, it's not too hard to do dice roll, but still. All right, dice roll. 10,000 channel points. Welcome back from the ad break, just in time for some dice. Highest roll wins. Spetsnaz, first roll, second roll. What would you like? Which roll would you like? First roll. Hello, Roo. Just in time. 10,000 channel points. If he wins, he keeps his channel points. If he loses, I take the channel points. Oh, come. Can't get any better than that. Eh. I don't like this game. All right. Take your damn points. Spetsnaz. 100,000 channel points? Oh my god, you're trying to feel spicy today, eh? All right. Fine. Fine. 100,000 channel points on the line. First roll, second roll, what would you like, Spetsnaz? Second roll? All right, I get first roll. Eh. A 3. Spetsnaz, for 100,000 channel points. You keep your channel points. Eh. Yeah, you do. With a 5. All right. Fine. Take your points back. I don't want them. I don't want your stupid points. I don't want your stupid points. They're overrated. Yo, thank you for the gigantified bits there, Rue. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. All right, back to the game. Okay. Chariots, the hostlers bring out their teams of horses for the 1 o'clock race and harness them up. Then the starter drops his flag and the stadium erupts with a roar that almost drowns out the screeches from the chariot wheels. The chariots lurch forward, battling for position as they race around the turns. Moments later, the race ends at the other end of the stadium, and the drivers drift back to the starting line. Okay, so the horses came out. What's it called? Hostler? So the horse did the race. Is there like a person here that I'm just not seeing? Wheel, peg, me. Maybe I have to stand on this and wait? A cheer goes up from the crowd. A pair of hostlers come and harness some of the horses to your chariot, chatting with each other while they work. So did they catch the guy? No. Publius chased him, but he got away. But why would anyone put a laurel wreath then take the whip to a lion? Search me, but let me tell you. Oh. But let me tell you, that's one mad cat. And if he ever meets the guy who did it, I'm betting on the lion. The man gives the harness a final tug and slaps one of the horses on the rump. The chariot's wheels screech as it lurches forward to the starting area. And as soon as it is there, the starter drops his flag and the race begins. So what's clearly happened is that this guy who went back in time, his plan was to put on the laurel wreath, pretending to be Caesar, going to a lion and beating it with a whip so that the lion, if it's, I don't know if Caesar goes out to look at the lion will attack Caesar. Oh, interesting. Spetsnaz gets to feed his family for now. Horses provided. Yes. You just stand there and wait. Okay. All right. The race begins. The chariots make a tremendous din as they leap forward, and you find yourself in a heart-thumping race for the finish line. You race the length of the stadium, but lose by a nose. The hostler leads them away and says, "Better luck next time." Okay. So, am I supposed to put the body oil on the wheel? Am I supposed to put some PEDs on the chariot here? Or what am I doing here? He's so convoluted. He could have just taken a gun and shot him. He wasn't supposed to get assassinated for some reason. Well, it's not. I don't think he's still supposed to kill. I guess he's supposed to assassinate him, but not make it so that these people aren't the ones doing the assassination, because I guess these people were involved in the eventual downfall of Rome, of the empire, because they all wanted to become, well, emperor, or they wanted to lead. I mean, yeah, I guess he could have had a gun, but I guess also because of, I think they mentioned like subconsciously, in the notes we read, subconsciously he could be he might want to be stopped. That's why he gave the warning and all that. He could have just changed these things and no one would have known, I guess, until it was too late. Now, either I do the races and eventually win, or I have to do something to improve this chariot's performance. Why else would they give me body oil? Should I put body oil on the axle? You pour the oil on the axle, but I didn't get any points for that. The cheer goes up from the crowd. A pair of hostlers come up and harness your horses to the chariot. The chariot glides forward to the starting line, and as soon as it is there, the starter drops his flag and the race begins. The chariots make a tremendous din as they leap forward, and you find yourself in a heart-thumping race for the finish line. You race the length of your stadium, your well-oiled chariot, well-oiled, giving you a decided advantage over the rest of the pack. You win the race by a comfortable margin, winning you the adulation of the crowd. The horses trot back to the starting line. As the host says, "Congratulations, I hope you do as well in the last race." You do cheat. Yo, let's go. You do cheat. Oh, cheat. Yay. Oiling the chariot wasn't a soft lock. But, I mean, why wouldn't they give you points for that? Cheating always prospers. What are you talking about? Cheaters always prosper. So, do I put oil on chariot? You don't have the body oil. Wait again? Cheer goes up from the crowd. You race your well-oiled chariot. You win again. Okay, so I guess you just keep going. Just keep racing until... Huh. A cheer goes up from the crowd. A pair of hostlers come and harness some horses to your chariot. The chariot leap forward. The noise of the crowd is drowned out by the thunder of hooves and the crash of equipment as the chariots slam into each other while careening headlong into the first straightaway. As you head into the first turn, you find yourself sandwiched between two larger chariots who are battling for position along the inside. Just before you get crushed by them, you pull back on the reins and let them go by. Coming out of the turn, you maneuver to the outside. You're a little behind the other chariots, but the ground here is firmer, and you quickly make up the difference. Heading to the second turn, you make off. You make a bold move to the inside, cutting off another chariot who loses control of his horses and flips over. The crowd goes wild and starts cheering you on. Coming out! Fuck! As you thunder down this final straightaway, another chariot pulls even with you. Horses straining, thews thundering. The two of you rocket towards the finish line. Solely I won. Yo, Bloody Cactus, hello. You love Timequest. It's one of your favorite Legend games. I wish there was more music, but we... Okay. I have to reload that. We have to hear that. Come on. Our score went up by 20. After race 1. Okay. Put oil on axle. Get on chariot. Okay, wait. Okay, so you win. You wait. Oh, by the way, Blake Cactus, I came across, I was like, I ended up on Vogons, and I was like, looking up, because I saw a video, I think it was Phil's Computer Lab, about the Pico CD-ROM emulator. Very cool looking. And then it took it to a link to Vogons for the project, and then it was like an old post, and I go, hey, I recognize that name. And it was you. I was like, hey, it's like from 2012 or something. It's like, oh my god, I know that name. Then I was like, oh, that is you. Anyways, thought shit. But hey, I know that guy. That's pretty much all I said to myself. I didn't type in there. All right. Anyways, back to the game. Time passes. Okay. You pull back on the reins to let them go by. Okay. We saw this. Coming out of the turn, you maneuver to the outside. You're a little behind the other chariots, but the ground here is firmer, and you quickly make up the difference. Why would you emulate this? Heading into the second turn, you make another bold move. You make a bold move to the inside, cutting off another charioteer who loses control of his horses and flips over. The crowd goes wild and starts cheering you on. Coming out of the turn, you are in the lead. As you thunder down the final straightaway, another chariot pulls even up with you. His horse is straining, hooves is thundering. The two of you rocket towards the finish line. Slowly, inexorably, you begin to pull ahead of the other chariot. The other charioteer screams at his horses, but to no avail. When the two of you cross the finish line, you are ahead by half a length. The race is over, and you are the victor. The crowd spills out of the arena and hoists you onto their shoulders. They carry you over to the Imperial box. Why would you emulate a CD? Isn't that just an ISO? Okay, it's the Pico. It's for old hardware, so it's kind of like the thing you used to emulate a floppy disk. I forgot the name of it, but this is for CDs, which up until this point, it hasn't been. It wasn't really like it wasn't easy to do, but now with this, you can now put anything on. You can put any ISOs or anything on an SD card, and it will emulate it on original or old hardware. You can flip through different images. So this is like big. Not the Grease Weasel. I forgot the name of it. It also works with CD audio. Yes, see, Blake Cactus knows what I'm talking about. So this is big for retro gaming because effectively now you don't have to have an old CD drive that might break down or the laser might go bad. Well, by breaking down. So this is pretty big. I think they're doing a Kickstarter like thing right now where it's like crowdfunding. I'm debating whether or not to get it. I think I would like to get one. There's one that costs $69 US, which is pretty cheap. It's cheap considering what like some projects cost, but it doesn't come with an OLED screen, which I didn't think I would need. But now that I look at it and see, well, like, yeah, maybe you do. It's like $110 US, but still, it is money. It is a lot of money. But I would like to really fix and set up the Pentium 3 and use the video card that Necrotoaster sent me. I still haven't been able to hook that up yet. I still want to hook that one up, and because I have the Pico Gus, so I can hook the Pico Gus. I can hook up that and then use that as a CD-ROM emulator. That'd be really cool. It really solve a lot of problems. All right. So they carry you to the Imperial Box. Imperial Box. You are in the sumptuously furnished box with Julius Caesar, ruler of the vast and mighty Roman Empire. In an astounding act of rudeness, he has placed his mistress Cleopatra on his right and Calpurnia, his wife, on his left. Oh, you can see they even got the art of Cleopatra clearly happy being there, clearly with a smile, and the wife is just like inside she is just absolutely, you could tell she is not happy about this. She's just got the official, like, I am going to, if no one murders this man by the Ides of March, I will do it myself. As you enter the box, Caesar's Praetorian bodyguard draws his sword and looks at you menacingly, as if to warn you against trying to attack anyone. The dictator is wearing a laurel wreath, and he is toying with a gold bracelet on his wrist. At the moment, he is chatting with Cleopatra. Your score has just gone up by 20. Save. A one Rome, one race. All right. Who's the bald guy with the leaves on his head? Julius Caesar. Patrick Stewart. Yes, Patrick Stewart. Okay. Yes, the other big thing, CD audio. That was one of the biggest barriers to proper emulation of the CDs for DOS on hardware. Look at Caesar. Caesar is in his 50s and is completely bald, except for a fringe of hair around the back of his head, upon which is perched the laurel wreath that he customarily wears instead of a crown. From time to time, he glances down at a gold bracelet that he wears on his wrist. You hear a fanfare from the arena. The parade of lions has begun. You notice that one of the handlers is having a very difficult time restraining his lion. So look at the bracelet. You peer at it carefully and realize that it is a small time transponder. Caesar turns his attention to you and says, "Congratulations, you rode well, and if it is within my power, I shall grant you one request. What would you like to ask me for?" The bracelet? Ask for a bracelet? Why, certainly. He removes the bracelet and gives it to you. What's this transponder for, though? If it's the wreath that causes the line to go bananas, why? Ooh. He just see, that's the other thing. This game is not telling me if I got points for this. I should have asked for his wife. Oh, that would have been hilarious. I gotta restore that. Can I? It'll be freaking hilarious if he kills me because of that. Ask for wife. Calpurnia. Is that right? Calpurnia? Gladly, I'll drop the papers tomorrow. Hey, hold on. Restore. Come on, man. Wait. Ask for Cleopatra. It's all right by me, but I don't think you'll be able to handle her. Oh, dang. Restore. I mean, obviously. Wait. I could take the picture back on. Wait. Ask for Caesar. He bats his eyelashes. Greek, are you? Wonderful. Meet me after the races. God damn. That's oh, that's goddamn hilarious. All right. Meet him at the Boss Bonacium? I don't get the reference, Betsinez. Yo, Rig, be careful what I wish for. I asked for his wife, I asked for Cleopatra, asked for Caesar, and asked for a bracelet. He gave everything. So, feeling pretty good right now. Wait. Have you played this? Wait. Ask for the wreath. Nearby onlookers gasp if you're effrontery. Oh my god, this game is effrontery. But Caesar holds up his hand to silence them. I said I would honor any request, and so I shall. He takes off the wreath and places it in your head. On your head. Your score has just gone up by 5. So that was the right call. And it is not to ask for his wife. Although okay. I took the wreath. Now what do I do? The lion is definitely going to attack me. Let's save. The stream is so bald right now. Bald. You know it. Caesar's bald. I'm bald. Rig's bald. probably most of the people in the stream are bald. Bald. What is your quest in Rome? So Caesar is supposed to die on the Ides of March. His death, the conspiracy around his death led to a power vacuum and the conspirators fighting amongst each other for leadership, which led to the eventual fall of the Roman Empire. However, the person who's going back in time is trying to kill him now. So because of that, the conspirators never fight amongst each other, and the worry is that the Roman Empire does not fall. So what would happen if the Roman Empire never fell? You wish you were bald? Don't you? How dare you? How dare you? We take this. All right? It's not something we wish for, but it's something we endure. All right? You don't wish for baldness. You accept it. You have to accept it, and you have to live with it. I wish I was bald. And that mocking laugh icon emote. Ha ha ha. How dare you? All right. What do we do now? Talk to oh Jesus. What's her name again? Calpurnia. Or Cleopatra. Talk to Caesar. Caesar ignores you. Oh, what happened? The agitated lion breaks away from its handler and races towards the imperial box. The guard drops the sword in panic and flees. The lady's mouth fall open and they are paralyzed with fear. Caesar doesn't move a muscle. He eyeballs the lion as if he was trying to stare him down. Takes sword. You take the sword. Your score has gone up by 5. The lion continues to charge at you. He leaps into the air, going for the throat. Stab lion with sword. You drive the point of the sword into the lion's exposed throat. The sword embeds itself into the bone and gristle, killing the lion in midair. The lion's momentum carries him into you and rips the sword out of your hand, but you quickly leap to your feet unharmed. The crowd roars its approval. Caesar wraps his arms around you and says, "You have saved my life. I must reward you, but you've already claimed the most valuable thing I could ever give you. Nevertheless, in addition, I give you this bracelet as thanks." While he is speaking, Cleopatra leans over, gives you a lingering kiss, and whispers in your ear, "If you can arrange it, I would like to meet you later and give you proper thanks." Before she can continue, however, the spectators crowd around you and carry you out of the stadium in triumph. Wait! Cleopatra, come back! Cleopatra, wait! How? How do I meet her later? No. My score went up by 30, though. I'm back outside. You're standing outside the infamous Circus Maximus, site of the gladiatorial combats, chariot races, and spectacular wild beast shows. Okay, well, we saved Caesar. Hey, Madruga. Welcome. Oh, is that a Battlefield icon next to your username? Battlefield 6. I've been thinking about getting Battlefield 6 because I upgraded the computer. I now have Battlefield 6 ran on my 1080 Ti. It actually ran pretty well. But now that I got a newer card, I feel like I should play something new. So one of the things I've been hearing about Battlefield 6 is that there hasn't been really much of an update to the game since its initial release. There haven't been much in the way, like, compared to the previous titles that they've been pushing out updates. This one has not been getting as frequent updates. Is there like any word on that? Do you know anything about that? You bought it, but you haven't played it in a while. Is it because of lack of updates? Save. Let's save. Day 1 Rome. Hail Caesar. No, I've been thinking about that. I've also been thinking about picking up Marathon. Marathon wasn't on my radar, but I might want to play Marathon. The only problem is that I'd have to play against other people, and I don't want to deal with that. But yeah, Marathon is there. I think that's the one I'm thinking about playing. I'm also thinking maybe I should stream it, but not on this account. Maybe make a new account and just stream it. Kind of like what Phenomenon does, where he basically has a secondary account, but he doesn't save any of the videos. It's just like just streams on it and doesn't bother making anything. Like, yeah, it's like very low pressure. That would work. Because I was inspired by Rig in his Path of Exile 2 gaming on his alt. Like, man, I should do that. Oh, hi, Sirit. Hello. To be fair, I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile 2. Oh, you have? I guess I could play it now. Well, I could play Path of Exile 1 since I have the hard drive space. Hey, Chunk Hello. You like that idea? Yeah, I probably will make an alt account. Not use my bot account for streaming. I was thinking maybe I should just use my bot account. But that's just, yeah, I'm just going to leave that as the bot account for this channel. I'll make a new account and just log into that. But before I do that, I got to set up multi-streaming to YouTube. I like to start multi-streaming on YouTube. And, yeah. There's a lot of things I got to do this year. Anyways, back to the game. We saved Caesar. We also got an invite from Cleopatra. There aren't that many places to go to, so the only thing I can think of is going to the academy and sitting on that bench and maybe waiting for Cleopatra. You've been mainlighting Neo 3 demo. It's so good. I gotta play Neo 1. The only Neo experience I have is with that demo they did, which was really cool. I haven't played it since. So I gotta play through I gotta play through both games first. I have been playing, actually I should say this. So I don't know if Thursday I'm gonna play I might do another stream of Menace, but I've been playing it off stream. I made a separate save and I've been playing it off stream. And it has gone the team has gone a slight improvement, slight upgrade. And yes, the game does evolve. Like if you do enough missions, I don't know what the prerequisite is, but you do get a cutscene and the game changes phases in a way. I guess it introduces a new, antagonist. So that's cool. So I'm dealing with that. I'm debating whether or not to go back to my previous save that I left at the last save, or play it on the new save that I made. Because I've been playing it, I've been liking it. I've gotten more adjusted to the weight limit. I'm still not liking the fact that you have to have a weight limit for your abilities for your characters. I don't like that personally, but I guess I've gotten more used to it. Yeah, good game. But yeah, I'm looking at Marathon also because it's not so expensive. It's not as expensive as I thought it was gonna be like an $80 game, $80 Canadian, but they're only asking for like 40 something Canadian. Which on one hand, that looks great, it's cheap, but on the other hand, I'm kind of worried that something's wrong with the game. Like there's a reason why they're putting this so cheap. I've never known Bungie and Sony to be like on the side of like discounted games. unless this thing has serious issues. But the visual style of the game is beautiful. I just started looking at some of the videos for it, and it looks really good, like visually. Although they did get in trouble. They did take someone's artwork apparently. They did get in trouble for that. Suddenly, the bracelet begins to glow. Then it disappears. Wait, what? I don't know. Like a chain? No. Oh! It's gone. So basically I have one turn to do something about this bracelet. You peer at it carefully and realize it is a small time transponder. Suddenly the bracelet begins to grow, then it disappears. But I didn't wear the bracelet. You put on the bracelet. Suddenly but okay. I thought it would take me with him. With it. Okay. Was there like a button on the bracelet? No. As far as you can tell, the button is for the wristlet I use. The bracelet was only one thing. It's like only one listing here on the middle here. So if there was something to do with this bracelet, I saved, so yeah. Okay, we'll just restore that. Put the bracelet on something? Put the bracelet on the focaccia? Hmm. I don't think there's a way you can save this bracelet. I think you put the bracelet in the jar, it disappears. There's only one more thing I can think of. I don't think it's going to work, but I'm going to try it. Put bracelet on wristlet. Theoretically possible, I suppose, but definitely a waste of time. All right, it's gone. Let's go. Let's go south. You're in a small park nestled in the heart of the city. It is usually peaceful here, a rare island of tranquility that is sheltered from the noise and bustle of the busy metropolis. Set to one side is a comfortable-looking bench. The park has that desolate, lonely atmosphere peculiar to places that were once popular but now since have been abandoned. Sit on bench. You sit down on the bench. Eat focaccia. You take a satisfying bite of the focaccia and there's still plenty left. Eat focaccia. Alright, wait. Wait. Well, look at Academy. Look at the bench. Look under bench. Look in bush. Hide in bush. Climb tree. This is no time to be testing your boreal agility. Restore. So we don't wait for Cleopatra to pop there. Okay. This way. Oops. Okay, so we climb back into the Cloaca Maxima. Now let's press the button. You press the button on the wristlet, and the shimmering melts away to reveal a black rectangle that hovers in midair. You step through the hole in the space and find yourself inside the intercron. The intercron is cramped. Full of dials and switches. Directly in front of you is a slot with a key card in it, and a green light. So, how do I know I succeeded? Other arms, Remsen. Can't say I read the rules, but I did skim over them, sorta. There's like 2 rules. There's like 2. No spoilers, and don't be weird. Those are like the 2 rules or something, right? But welcome. Was I supposed to leave? I'm set HQ 2090. When you awaken and struggle to your feet, you realize you have traveled to HQ in the year 2090. Or back. Just about everyone on Twitch is weird, so good luck with that. I don't know, it's worked for like 6 years I've been streaming. Wait, 6 years? 8 years. It's been pretty good so far. THX, that is true. That is true. I don't think I was supposed to come back. I don't think I was supposed to come back. Was I supposed to come back? Drexler, hi, boss. The general's office is a sparse. Okay. The general looks up with his desk. Get on with it, soldier. If you need help, look in your briefing papers. Dismissed. Oh. Do I just go to the next time frame? How does this work? Just go back. 11 minutes until the ads start. Okay, let's go to our notepad here. I'm sorry, not notepad, our PDF. Our mission brief. All right, so Venemeyer's plan, he'll kill the dictator, foil the assassination attempt. We have done it. Without the power struggle among Caesar's killers, the Roman Empire may remain united and resist all future barbarian incursions. In fact, it may in fact never fall. So do I just go to Rome in 452 now? I'm assuming that's what we do. I might be getting ahead of myself by doing this, but let's go to the next one. 452, this is our next briefing. 452 AD in Rome. In the spring of 450, Honoria, sister of Emperor Valentinian III, sent her ring to Attila the Hun and asked him to rescue her from an arranged marriage. Instead, Attila claimed her as his bride and demanded half the Roman Empire as her dowry. That was a very dumb idea on her part. When he failed to get either the woman or the land, he laid waste to northern Italy and marched on Rome. Powerless to stop him, Valentinian appealed to Pope Leo the Great to negotiate a treaty. Pope Leo? Pope Leo rode out to meet Attila, and the two men met privately in the barbarian's tent. When transpired is lost to history, but when the two emerged, Attila turned his army away from Rome, never to return. Wedemayer's plan. According to Intel Ops, Attila was afraid of the legendary power of the Christian god. It is believed that Wedemeyer has convinced Attila that the god of the Romans is actually weak and will be unable to stop the Hun invasion. Mission objective: assist Pope Leo in turning Attila away from Rome. Consequence of failure: if Attila attacks and causes the early collapse of the Roman Empire, the gains of the Pax Romana may be lost and Europe may slip back into the barbarism of warring tribes. This game updated the Pope. Okay, so in the last mission, we were supposed to prevent the premature collapse of the Roman Empire. No, not the premature collapse. We were supposed to we're preventing the eventual collapse of the Roman Empire when it was supposed to happen. Instead, now we have to go back to prevent it from collapsing earlier. We have to make sure it lasts. So this time we got to go and help Pope Leo turn Attila away from Rome. That's our next mission. Okay. I guess that's where we need to go. 452 Rome. We just used this cursor. The bracelet disappears. Is there anyone else to talk to? I mean, I have the wreath. Oops, my bad. Wrong way. Okay. Push button? Is that what I did? Okay. Time set. Rome. 452. When you awaken and struggle to your feet, you realize that you have traveled to Rome in the year 452. go out. Well, nice to know this hasn't changed. Save. A1 Rome 452. Tour. Go up. Ooh. The vast Roman Empire is on the verge of collapse. Attila the Hun has set up a camp just outside the city, and the streets are deserted as the citizens of Rome cower in their houses, praying for deliverance from the barbarian horde. The quiet street runs southeast towards the Circus Maximus and northwest towards the Vatican. There is a wait, how close are we to the Vatican? There is a passageway between the buildings that leads south. Below your feet is an opening. So the academy. I don't think there's any point in us going to Circus Maximus. So we should go northwest to the Vatican. How much time do we have? 5 minutes until ads. Vatican. You are outside the gates of Rome in the large field in front of St. Peter's Basilica, the most famous church in Christendom. The entrance lies to the west, while a road leads back into the city to the southeast, and another goes off towards Ravenna. Look at St. Peter's. You see nothing special about St. Peter's. How dare you? Look at trees. Did I restore the game before I ate the focaccia? Focaccia? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Because if I have to give it to someone, what if they say, ew, I don't want a half-eaten focaccia? Then you lose the game. I have the wreath. Put wreath on head. You'll have to take off the wreath before you can drop it. I'm actually wearing it? It is a simple laurel wreath styled after the ones the Greeks gave the victors at the early Olympics. Take off wreath. Oops, take off wreath. You take off the wreath. Okay. Go in. St. Peter's. This is the great cathedral church dedicated to St. Peter, the first bishop of Rome. The shadows here are laden with incense and muted prayer. From a distant chapel, chanted devotions float on the air, echoing and swirling until they are lost in the vastness of the remote ceiling. You're standing before the high altar, built upon the tomb of the apostle himself. The only exit lies to the east. There is a man kneeling at the altar, lost in prayer. After a few moments, he looks up and notices you watching him. He arises and comes over to greet you. Good day, my son. Have you come to accompany me on my holy mission against Attila? Yes. Good, he says. Let's go. He gathers up his bag and walks out the door. That was easy. Look at altar. Button, briefing papers, focaccia. There is nothing out. Okay. Is he... Am I with him? Where is he? Look at Leo. Leo doesn't seem to be here. Go northeast. You walk for some time. Soon the walls of the city fall behind you, and after several hours, you finally come upon Attila's encampment. Road to Ravenna. You are standing at the edge of Attila the Hun's encampment. Tense crowd in upon each other, separated only by paths long since trampled into mud. Warriors with hideously deformed faces sit around spits of roasting meat, sharpening their knives, axes, and swords. The entrance to Attila's tent lies to the west, and the road back to Rome lies to the southwest. A Hun steps up to you and says, "Why, hello there. Won't you accept our kind hospitality?" He grabs you by the arm and steers you into a nearby tent. I'm sorry, I was with Leo? Attila's tent. Attila the Hun's tent is crammed with treasure he has amassed in the course of conquering half of Europe. Other than that, it is completely devoid of furniture. The only way out is to the east. Pope Leo is here, lost in silent prayer. All right, we have just over a minute before ads start, so I gotta figure out what to do. All right, talk to Leo. Oops. What do we have here? We have Attila's tent, briefing paper, button, focaccia, jar, Leo, me, pill, treasure, wreath, and wristlet. Look at the treasure. It's an impressive collection of booty, one which Attila would surely hate to lose. Let's save. Ten seconds. All right, we saved. Let's see. What can we do? Well, hold on. Play real quick. Ad break doom. Ad break doom. The MIDI's all off the board. It's all a mess because you shouldn't do this in the middle of a game. It's like I don't know how else to describe it other than to say I should not be playing with MIDI right now. I may have screwed this up. All right, 2 minutes. Ad break doom. Ad break doom. Should I just try to beat the level? Will I consider that a clear? Oh my god. Should I just do that? Try to beat the level in under 3 minutes? Is that possible? I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. I got 1 minute and 30 seconds. I cannot 100% the secrets. That's not possible. You think the world record's like 11? No mouse, you psycho. What? What are you talking about? You're the psycho for using a mouse in Doom. What is this? You keyboard. What? Mouse? 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 Sopwith is looking bloodier than usual. That's because I beat Sopwith. I won. So it's like, do you want to see Sopwith again? Play something for 3 minutes, I guess. Alright, 15 seconds. I got 15 seconds! I can do it! I'm missing that secret though! It doesn't matter! Run! 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 5 seconds! Aha! I did it! Ad break's over! We finished a level of doom! Bam! 235! Did it in the ad break. Alright, there you go. Oh wait, I should save this. Hello? I'll try this in the next ad break. Oops, that's the wrong one. There we go. Attila's tent. Oh, I gotta put back the MT32. So, the reason why, if you're familiar with the soundtrack to Doom, why it sounds so weird is because the MT32, which I'm using for this, is also connected to the Roland SC55 Mark II, and it's like a pass-through thing. So the SC55 has to be on while the MT32 is on. Like, in order to hear the MT32, you have to have the other one on. So I think because the system was set for the MT32, it also could have been that because I didn't load the game up from, I didn't start the MIDI and then load the game, because sometimes it doesn't like that if you start a game in the middle of having, like, if you don't do a correct sequence, it doesn't like it, and the music gets a bit borked. Hopefully it didn't bork this, so I should probably reload then. Okay, I saved, right? Let's quit and reload. Let's make sure it works. Yeah, it was hanging because when you alt tab the window, it it hung the note. Hey Reb, I have a question. Does the CDCS stand for Catechus? Caduceus? Caduceus? Without the vowels. The fact that I can't even pronounce that right should tell you no. Oh my god. I should. It's like maybe I should. Maybe I should have a reason why it's called Dr. Ceases. Actually, Dr. Ceases means nothing. There's no reason. There's no story behind the meaning behind it. Other than I just. Well, there is a story why it is CDCS, but there's no meaning behind it. I guess it would fit. It would sound cooler. All right, so Leo's here. The holy man has the body of an athlete and the face of a saint. What? A stocky barbarian strides into the tent. He is unshaven and foul-smelling. You are the priest called Leo, are you not? He nods and says, Yes, I am he. I have come to ask you not to invade my city. You have money enough to make this worth my while? No. Ha! And you are but one man. Do you think you have the strength to stop me? I only have the strength given me by God. Attila laughs. I have heard of this god of yours. He does not impress me. The two of them lapse into silence. What do I do? How do I convince this dude talk to Leo? Leo ignores you. Talk to Attila? So they won't talk to me. Give focaccia to Attila. Give wreath to Attila. Wear the wreath. You put on the wreath. Attila stands and says, Say your prayers, priest. I will return in just a few hours. Unless you can pay me, your city is doomed. He laughs. Unless, of course, you can persuade this god of yours to show me a miracle. He gives a laugh and leaves the tent. Talk to Leo? This is the other thing about this game I've noticed is that you can't really talk to people. They have to initiate dialogue. You can't start a discussion. Oh no, maybe talk to Leo is not the right way to say it. Ask Leo about miracle. Ask Leo about Attila. I have nothing with which to persuade him save for my words and my faith. So let me restore that then. Maybe I can go that way with dialogue. Ask Leo about Attila. Oops. Okay. Ask Attila about you obviously have me confused with someone who gives a damn. There's a bracelet. Attila won't let you take the bracelet, so it's on his hand. Ask about bracelet. It is a gift from Honoria. She sent it to me via messenger when she asked me to come secure her freedom. A very interesting man, this messenger. He warned me not to be fooled by the words of the great men of Rome, but to believe only in miracles I see with my own eyes. Somehow this version of Attila reminds you of Marlon Brando. Yeah, the chin and the cheeks and a bit of the eyes. Yeah. Uh, mm, what's the miracle? Steal all the treasure? Ask Attila about Noria. The evil sister sent me. The emperor's sister sent me her ring. He gives you an evil deer. It is my duty as a gentleman to come to her aid. Attila stands and says, "Say your prayers." Blah blah blah. Okay. Big treasure. You do a quick mental calculation of how far you could get while carrying the private hoard of the most vicious man in Europe. You wisely decide to pass up the opportunity. Talk to Leo. Leo about Honoria. She caused all this by sending her ring to Attila and asked him to come to her come rescue her. In jar. Whoops. Search the tent. Go out. I can leave. You're standing at the edges of Attila the Hun's encampment. Crowds crowd in upon each other, separated only by paths long since trampled into mud. Warriors with hideously deformed faces sit around spits of roasting meat, sharpening their knives, axes, and swords. The entrance to Attila's tent lies to the west. The road back to Robe lies to the southwest. Weapons, Hun, Boccaccia, button, briefing papers. Look at Huns. They are the ugliest assortment of allegedly human beings you've ever seen. That's just racist. You don't see anything unusual about the Hun. Talk to Hun. The Hun ignores you. You gotta ask them something specific. Ask Hun about Attila. Nicest guy you'd ever want to meet. Leo. Seems like he has a pretty good job. I wonder what kind of bennies he gets. Bennies? Benefits? What are bennies? You got me on that one. Why don't you check with Brunhild and research? Wait, what? Hunjar, me, pill, Ravina Road, weapons. Look at the weapons. It's an odd assortment of weapons the Huns have picked up while ransacking the rest of Europe. You reach out your hand and one of the Huns begins to make a growling sound deep in his throat. You quickly decide to scratch your ear instead. Um... Mm-mm. Go west? No. Go out? Go southwest? Go southeast. Go southeast. Go south. Nothing has changed here. Go southeast. You're standing outside the infamous Circus Maximus. Before you is the stone arcade of the amphitheater, and within you see two boarded up gates. Between the gates is a sign. Read sign. The sign says Circus Maximus closed by order of Pope Leo. Go northwest. Wait. Go southeast. Go southeast. The gates aren't open. Okay, so we cannot go anywhere there. Look at opening? You see nothing special about the Cloaca Maxima. Look at passage. Look at statue? Statues of a long forgotten Greek god. Or wreath on statue? What? Okay, it's probably not right. Wristlet. Go northwest. Go west. This is the great cathedral. The shadows are laden. Okay, we read this. You're standing before the high altar built upon the tomb of the apostle himself. Altar. Look at altar. You don't see anything on the altar. Pray? Oh boy. Pray for a miracle? Ask for a miracle. I'm not looking for dust. Looks like a kinder, gentler bush. How can you search that? Go intent. I wonder if I have to go to a different time. I wonder if the solution to this is that I have to go to another time and find some other item for another timeline, bring it back. Drug? Hint. I can kiss Pope Leo. Leo pulls away and says, "You must be confused. Greece is the next country over." God damn! Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny, man. Smell Leo. You don't smell anything unusual. Status. You've achieved a score of 90 out of 100. 1,000 in 173 moves. You've completed one of the 10 missions outlined in your briefing papers, and you haven't tracked the Lieutenant of Edmire yet. Stop harassing the Pope. I'm sorry. I should restore this just to see if you can kiss Attila. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Kiss Attila. You plant a big wet one right on his lips. He blushes and says, "Aw, shucks." Oh my god. Wait. Hail Caesar. Oh my god. I must know. Kiss. Kiss. Kiss Calpurnia. Oh, Purina. Kiss Calpurnia. Buzz off, creep. Kiss Cleopatra. Caesar steps between the two of you and says, "I told you you could have whatever you asked for, not whatever you could take." Oh, kiss Caesar. As it turns out, Caesar goes both ways. He puckers up, but Calpurnia says, "Three's company, four's a crowd. Get lost, jerk." Now we're just going around to see if we could kiss everyone. Oh shit, I forgot to kiss the lion. Kiss Drexler. Drexler whips out a giant roll of saran wrap and winds it around his entire body. You give him a sanitary peck, then he removes the plastic and burns it. You wonder if this safe sex thing is getting a little out of hand. He saran wrapped himself. What is this game? What? Okay. I now have to kiss everybody I met. Okay, who else did we meet? Kiss spectator. The spectator pulls away and says, "You must be confused. Greece is the next country over." Okay, we've seen that. Go northwest. No, shoot. Go southeast. Go No, sorry. Oh. Kiss charioteer. He's confused. Okay. Kiss sergeant. Everyone says Greece is the next country over. Restore. One race. Kiss guard. Okay. Wait. Ask for wreath. All right. I took the wreath. Kiss. Wait. Kiss line. The line isn't close enough yet. Takes kiss line. Kissing a lion, while it might satisfy some bizarre sexual urge, won't get you anywhere in the game. The lion's jaw latch onto your throat. The struggle is brief. And to no one's surprise, you lose. Restore. All right. So I think I kissed everyone. The general wrapped himself in saran wrap. All right. I wonder though if we were too premature in coming to this timeline or this time period. Maybe we were supposed to follow up on Cleopatra. How in the world am I supposed to do that though? So I'd have to roll it back here to get the full dialogue and see if she says something else. Because I don't think she does though. Kiss chat. Oh. There isn't enough saran wrap in the world. So what did I do? Hail Caesar. Can you do that? Salute. You snap off a quick salute, buttons look impressed. Drawferin, thank you so much for the gigantified. Ugh. That's definitely the face of someone you. It starts off well and just goes downhill. At the end, it's just downhill, just a cliff. Oof. I will be back. Hello. Just wait. The ask for a wreath. All right, so he takes it. Then you wait. Take sword. Stab lion with sword. All right, so you kill the lion. If you can arrange it. If you can arrange it, I would like to meet you later and give you proper thanks. If I can arrange it? Read sign. So the bracelet glows and disappears. Okay. So the sign hasn't changed. Go. Remove chain. Take chain. Break chain. I guess you don't keep the sword. Maybe the lion will eat the handler. Sadly, that's not what happens. This apparently the person we're tracking tried to make it so that it was being abused by Caesar. That's why the lion chased after Caesar, and then me because I wore the wreath. Okay. Not CD. Go northeast. Oh. Go northwest. But then how do I how? Where's my mouse? Hello? Where is my mouse? There it is. I am here. So if I type status, 1 out of the 10 missions have been completed. Kiss statue. Well, kissing a statue while it might satisfy some bizarre sexual urge won't get you anywhere in this game. Kiss crowd. Nope. Ask crowd about statue. Hmm. The painting in Drexler's office is of a bench. Is that something I need to do now since I've finished it? What do you do? Do you just I don't get it. Ooh, I can't stop yawning. What time is it? I still got time. I can't think of anything to like instigate. I feel like you probably should I mean, reading the manual isn't a spoiler in the sense that it's intended, right? You look at the manual. So maybe the manual is a good clue. Um I can tell you now, I do not see anything else that requires us to go anywhere else in this timeline for us to meet Cleopatra. So it has to be done here. So I'm very unclear as to how we meet her. And how do we make this happen? Who do we talk to? There's no one here. I don't believe we go farther back in time in order to make this happen. No. No. Okay. Go southeast. That's Circus Maximus. Go northeast. I'm sorry, northwest. Go south. North takes us back to the streets. If I go back in time again, if I restart this and go back, no, that won't work. No, that won't work. I thought you could go back in time again, but then you ask for Cleopatra instead of the wreath. It doesn't work. Could you, though? I mean, you take the sword, you stab the lion. But at what point does the lion attacks you, but it's not like it's going to make any difference. The lion is still going to leap, either for me or Caesar. I still have to stab the lion. So maybe you ask for Cleopatra instead of the wreath. But then I think if I go back to the future, then go back to the past again, it only takes me back after I finish it. After I've already completed the quest. It doesn't reset, I don't think. Okay, let's restore. Instead of asking for the wreath, we ask for Cleopatra. It makes no sense. So we don't take the wreath. The lion will charge Caesar. Does the guard drop his sword? Because if he drops the sword, we can still do this. Ask for Cleopatra. Take sword. He's going to charge at Caesar. You swing the sword at the lion, but the strike only a glancing blow. The lion slams at Caesar, killing him almost instantly. The crowd is momentarily stunned into silence, but then interrupts in a riot of confusion. Unnoticed in the melee, you manage to fight your way through the crowd and out of the exits. Your wrist seems to vibrate a little, but then it stops. So Caesar is dead now. We didn't save Caesar. What happens? Is this like a time cop situation? Is this like time cop? Go northwest. The noisy street runs southeast towards Circus Maximus. There is a passageway between the buildings that leads south. Below your feet is an opening. Everyone seems to be stunned by the news of Caesar's death. Go in. Go in. Time set HQ 2090. You begin the time jump, but it is immediately evident that something is seriously wrong. A warning message flashes across the screen. Time stream disruption, unable to access requested coordinates. When the machine comes to rest, the screen displays a feature in which those who conspired to assassinate Caesar never suffered the disastrous falling out. The Roman Empire remained strong and, in fact, never fell. None of the intercom controls respond to your commands. You quickly realize you are trapped in time. You have failed your mission. Do you want to restore, restart, undo, or quit? No. Well. All right. That's not how you meet Cleopatra. I guess we can officially call that a death. Well, no. It was more of an experiment. It wasn't really part of the main thing. No. We'll take that off. Hey, Brother Moody. Caesar died with a deadly kiss. Okay, wait. Ask for a wreath. Okay. Wait. Ask Caesar about Cleopatra. A little something I picked up overseas. About Calpurnia. Caesar's wife must be above suspicion. Caesar's wife must be above suspicion. He glances at Cleopatra and continues. Caesar himself, however, can have a little more fun. Wow. Take sword. Stab. Lion with sword. Okay. You saved his life. Gives you a lingering kiss and whispers to you, if you can arrange it, I would like to meet you later and give you proper thanks. Before she can continue over the crowd of spectators. Son of a bitch. How do I help? How? Okay. So yeah. Maybe we have to go. Okay. All right. So my thinking is now that in order to succeed at certain things, like in the case of Attila, with Leo, we're gonna have to go to different timelines and see if we can acquire items to take back into other timelines to affect them. So maybe that's what we need to do instead of, with Leo and Attila, we have to go to a different timeline and see if we can find something to help us. So I guess we'll go to the next period. According to the manual or this guide, we can leave and then come back right at the moment of our departure, I guess. So, or a minute off. It's one of those games. Yeah, so I'm going to restore the game. We're in the tent with Leo. Okay. Ask Leo about Attila. I've just been given a spoiler here, so I'm gonna step away from the keyboard for a bit. You've been given a spoiler? What do you mean? Aren't you by watching this stream being spoiled on the game? Technically? I don't understand. About Rome and Cleopatra. Wait, what? Wait, I'm very confused now. What's the spoiler? A friend just told you an answer about Cleopatra. Okay. Caesar died. No spoilers on Rome. We can't have spoilers on Rome if Cleopatra and Caesar. No. What's happening? I'm so confused. Okay, I'm just you are but one man. Do you think you have the strength to stop me? I only have the strength given to me by God. I've heard of this God of yours. He doesn't impress me. So lapse into silence. What do you... No historians? He tried to tell me how to get that meetup with Cleo. Oh, I see. With the game, with regards to the game. I was very confused by what you wrote. And again, I shall say this again I think it's obvious, but I think it needs to be said. You are in control of what you type on a keyboard. It is not that hard to have the mental fortitude to not type a spoiler into a chat, into an internet chat. Just don't type it. It's just as easy as you don't need to feel this need to, I gotta spoil. No, you just don't type it. Don't type it. Push the keyboard away. Sit back and relax and enjoy the stream. Unless the need to spoil is what is driving your inability to enjoy the stream. Then I don't know how to help you there. But I mean, rest assured, at some point a solution will be found. Whether it's through me figuring out, someone telling me, or the hint book that the game, that GOG provides. Who knows? All right, I've only heard of this god of yours. He's not impressed me. Okay, so ask Attila about... Oh my god. What's her name? Thank you for opening the chest. And Brother Moody, beef and cheddar?
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
Sorry, Brother Moody. Sorry. Land-based angler, 20 stream steaks. Juicy steaks. Thank you so much, land-based angler. Good to see you. And Rue. Hey, Rue. What? Rue, thank you.
70 bits.
Oh,
boy.
Oh boy. Ask Attila about... what's the name of the woman? The Honoria. You don't need to use the word Attila. Oh, I misspelled Attila again. The Emperor's sister lent me her ring. He gives you
Ooh.
an evil leer. It is my duty as a gentleman to come to her aid. Ask Attila about the bracelet. Oh, I missed it. Who shall open the chest? I mean, you can open the chest. Isn't it like one channel point? It is a gift from Honoria. She sent it to me via messenger when she asked me to come secure her freedom. Very interesting man, this messenger. He warned me not to be fooled by the words of the great men of Rome, but to believe only in miracles I see with my own eyes. Ask Attila about ring. Okay. Messenger. Hey. 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 It is an ooh-woo moment. Ask Attila. Oops. Leo. He is shrewder than he seems. Ask Attila to stop attack. Ask Attila to leave. Ask Attila to surrender. Can't surrender. Thank you again, Rue, for those ooh-woos. Thank you, thank you. Ask. Sorry. Oh, treasure? No. So I have a few hours to persuade this god of yours to show a miracle. Okay. Talk to Leo. About Rome? It is first among the great cities of the church. About Huns? An excellent question. I must set aside some time to discover the answer someday. Ask Leo about Honoria? Yeah. Ask Leo about Valentinian. I don't know if I spelled that right. Valentinian. I can't even spell that. I mean, I spelled it, but. Ask Leo about Leo. I am but the humble priest called to do God's work. Go out. Go west. No, go southwest. Oops. Go southwest. Go. We got ads in less than 3 minutes. I guess I'll play more Doom for 3 minutes. 3-minute Doom. Go southeast. Go down. Go in. Time set Rome 800. Oh my god. Copy protection! Location code 38. It's the video display. Oh, what? I didn't... All right, color code yellow. Timing. High level. High level interface 87. I think it starts every time you load up the game. I think. I think I'm supposed to eat that pill. But I'm not, because I keep falling to the floor and passing out. You awaken and struggle to your feet and realize that you have traveled to Rome in the year 800. Okay, get out. This place is still a dump. It's gonna look a dump. All right, 15 seconds. We'll stop here. All right, we'll take a bit of a doom break. 'Cause why not? The rats are still there. Yep. Time may change, but those rats are eternal. Hey, just like Doom has an eternal release, whatever. Oh, the music does work. I guess it was loaded up incorrectly. All right, 3 minutes. Bam. 3 minutes of Doom. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Ah, you hit me. What? There's no way I can do this under 3. You remember being scared playing this in shareware? Yeah, you're right. I actually had the same issue. Beep, 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 beep. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, gads! I didn't pick up the red. Do 1 minute and 1 second. Whoops. Hey, 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 hey. There you go. 30 seconds. Beat the level. I did it! I cannot do this in 30. Sorry. 3 minutes is not happening. Oh, you bastard. Blew me up. All right, ad break's over. My eyes at this gameplay. Oh. You. How dare you? I'd like to see you do better. I'd like to see you. Next thing you know, it's like, Saturn is actually one of the greatest speedrunners of Doom history. Like, oh, well. What have you done lately, Saturn? All right. Well, let's go up. Rome. The glory that was Rome has faded somewhat, and the city is no longer the center of a vast empire. At this halfway point through the Dark Ages, the city itself seems dark and deserted. The quiet street runs southeast towards the Circus Maximus, and the northwest towards the Vatican. There's a passageway between the buildings that leads south. Below your feet is an opening. Go northwest. I'll have you know that I beat Dragon Quest III at normal difficulty. My God. I don't know if that's good or bad. So we're in 800 AD. Everything looks the same. Go in. This is the great... I don't actually know what's happening in 800 Rome. 800 AD Rome. Maybe I should read this. Mission briefing papers for 800 AD. On Christmas Day in the year 800, Charlemagne was crowned first Roman emperor by Pope Leo III. The coronation was the most significant event in medieval history and signaled the beginning of the end of the Dark Ages. Under Charlemagne's subsequent rule, more of Europe was united under one crown than at any time until Napoleon. Wedemayer's plan. Charlemagne was a truly devout man who accepted the crown only because he believed it was God's will. Intel Ops believes that Wedemeyer has convinced Charlemagne he is not holy enough to rule. As a result, Charlemagne will not accept the crown unless it is marked with a sign from God. Mission objective. Convince Charlemagne to proceed with the coronation. Consequence of failure. Without Charlemagne's leadership, Europe may never emerge from the Dark Ages. Oh, no pressure. What? Oh, there's Charlemagne. He's also wearing the bracelet. Speak to Charlemagne. Oh my God, I don't know how to spell his name. Oh, I know I did write it. Ask Charlemagne about bracelet. A holy man came to me and demonstrated his piety by performing wondrous miracles. He told me if God wished to grace me with the holy crown, he would mark it with the sign of his favor. I said I should pray for a miracle, but that if no miracle occurs by the 12th hour, he told me to accept this gold bracelet in place of the crown, and to be content with it as God's symbol of temporal power. What miracles did he demonstrate? Do I give the wreath to the general? Then he maybe does something. Cardinals. They should have asked for St. Plock. That's exactly right. Who did that? Kedian. Should be praying to St. Plock. My God. Kiss him now. Oh my God. Backseating. Kiss Charlemagne. There's a miracle for you. He says, I accept your kiss of peace, stranger. It will comfort me during my vigil. Kiss of peace. More like kiss Charlemagne with tongue. No. It doesn't work. Kiss.
Sex, my love.
If only cardinals. The Cardinals pull away and say, you must be confused, Greece. Man, this Greece just getting thrown under the bus. Greece is the next country over. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, it's so funny. Kiss St. Peter. No. Hey, two-way. How do I show a miracle? All right, so I got the wreath. This is before I go to Rome 452. Okay, go northwest. Go down. Go in. Time. I mean, you know what? I'm going to eat the pill. Time set. Rome. No, not Rome. HQ 2090. Leave. Go out. What is a focaccia? It's bread. Give wreath to general. Take off wreath. Give wreath general. Ask general about Attila? No. Looks tasty. Is it? Let me look at this. Focaccia. I can't. Oh, that looks good. With garlic bread type of. Oh, deal. Yeah, that's a good dealio. I do like garlic bread. I wonder what it tastes like. Is it like dry? Is it moist? What does it taste like? The questions. Now I must ask myself. Okay, so clearly going to you is no go. You are definitely not. Gotcha. How did he show miracles is the question. Attila wants a miracle. How in the world do I do that? I have no tech. I can't even ask about miracles in the dialogue of this game. Miracles, miracle. Quarters? Oh, no. Why does it say Vedenmeyer's quarters when I'm not there? Immense shade trees and a comfortable looking bench. In the lower right hand corner, the artist is painting a curious double notch key. Does the wristlet do anything? No. Magnets? The miracle? Looking at this bread is making you hungry. I got some croissants. I'm going to eat them after. You know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna after the stream, I'm gonna take. I have a bottle of Cheese Whiz. Yes, I eat some Cheese Whiz from time to time. We put some of it in the microwave, heat it up. Take a knife, put it on the croissant, and eat. Sit in the dark and be sad. Okay. That sounds like good sad food. Instant focaccia. Yes, exactly. Hail Caesar. This is the one that you win. You can't open the bracelet, right? What a sad croissant. Damn. First Saturn throwing me shade saying my Doom gameplay is bad. Now saying my croissant eating is bad. God damn, Saturn. What? Why? Why must you kick me when I'm down? Open bracelet. You can't open the bracelet. Destroy? Is destroy a thing? Destroy is a word you can use. Hail Caesar. Hail Caesar! Destroy bracelet. Destructive sword, aren't you? Okay. Alright, just disappears. We don't need it. Climb over chain. You don't seriously think you can climb over a chain, do you? Yeah. Come on. Any adult can climb over that chain. What do you mean? They put their leg. What? Yes. Smell. Smell. Circus Maximus. You don't smell anything unusual. Smell a jar. Can't use it all. Why is all even there? Wow. You can drop all and take all. Just in case. Okay, so maybe going in order is not the way to go. Maybe I have to go pick a different time, which might give me more. Okay. Ask crowd. Out. Cleopatra. Go down. Go in. You press the button on the wristlet and the shimmering melts away to reveal a black rectangle that hovers in midair. You step through the hole in space and find yourself inside the intercon. I should really take the key card with me. Yeah, but it doesn't tell me that I need to go to the next objective. Like, where do I go? All right, let's go here. Hey, CardTube, hello. 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 We are on a journey to... Wait, what?
Are you the podcast?
I am. Oh my god, CardTube, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? CardTube, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm Dr. CDCS. This is Timequest, a DOS adventure game from Legend Entertainment. And I've just, I guess, solved one of the missions. I saved Julius Caesar's life, so he gets assassinated later. And now I'm trying to find out what to do next, because I'm trying to figure out how to, well, create a miracle. I wonder if I have to go to 1940, maybe get gunpowder or something. Use that as some form of miracle. Spoiling already to the new Raiders? I'm sorry. Spoilers. Julius Caesar does not have a good day on the Ides of March. Caesar never died. You love Legend? What games have you played from Legend? They seem to be like, for me, my favorites Gateway 1 and 2 are my favorite Legend games. 2 especially is fantastic. But yeah, I've played like quite a few of their games. Mission Critical was the one. I think Mission Critical was the first Legend game I played. And I wanted it to be so good because I remember seeing it in PC Gamer. Xanth was nice. Xanth. Yeah, Xanth. The only reason I didn't like Xanth is because it gives you the illusion that you can choose different companions when in fact you can't. That's what I was like, oh, come on. But I wanted to go with the sexy lady devil woman. Oh wait, did I go with the sexy devil lady woman? I can't remember who the right choice was. No, it wasn't sexy devil lady woman. Anyways, let's go to 1940. Maybe 1798 Rome with Napoleon. All right. Again, Rome is like in so many different time set. Rome 1798. Oops. Oh, I screwed up. I got to restore the game. Got to reload. I screwed up the MT32. Give me a second here. Oh. I screwed it up. Yeah, it's working. Okay. Go south. No, sorry, northeast. Go northwest. Go down. Go in. Time set Rome 1798. Oh, okay. Copy protection, man. Okay, bring this back up. 31. Time flux circuitry. Color orange is power. Repair level, high level interface. 87. All right, we're in the year 1798 now. I forgot to take the pill. We're still in the Cloaca Maxima. Is there anything? Fill jar with water. Put water in jar? Put jar in water? Take water. You can't take the water. Okay, go up. Rome has become a city of ruins, just another stop on the grand tour for educated young gentlemen. Its decay has been accelerated by the plunder of the city and the occupying French army, who has carted off countless masterpieces and other treasures to Paris. This quiet street runs southeast towards Circus Maximus, the northwest towards the Vatican. There is a passageway between the buildings that lead south. Below your feet is an opening, and near it is a fist-sized chunk of rock that appears to have fallen off one of the old buildings. Take rock, or look at rock. It's a nicely rounded rock that's about the size of a baseball. Take rock. You take the rock. Your score has just gone up by 5. All right, well, I took the rock. Examine rock. Size of a baseball, eh? Go northwest. To the Vatican. Oh, wow, the Vatican got an upgrade. You're in the vast square at the front of St. Peter's Basilica, the most famous church in Christendom. The entrance lies to the west, while a street leads out of the square to the southeast. Go west. Wow. This is the great cathedral church dedicated to St. Peter, the first bishop of Rome. The shadows here are laden with incense and muted prayer. From a distant chapel, chanted devotions float on the air, echoing and swirling until they are lost in the vastness of the remote ceiling. You're standing before the high altar built upon the tomb of the apostle himself. The only exit lies to the east here. You see a statue here. Statue. It is a world-renowned Paida. Take statue. You can't take a statue. Pill, rock. Put rock in jar? So can we go anywhere in time as long as in Rome? I feel like the Temporal Corps are sponsored by the Italian Tourist Board. There are a lot of places in this thing that has Rome as its backdrop, which is kind of interesting. And I think it's actually kind of cool in a way because you can see like how the game or how they designed like the evolution of Rome or how it's progressed. But yeah, there's a lot of places in Rome. The only reason I'm going through Rome is like I'm trying to figure out, is there something here? Maybe there's some link between, because based on what I've played so far, it's not clear where I'm supposed to go next after. Like, it just so happened going to Rome first to do the Caesar thing happened to be the right thing. But with the subsequent one, which is also in Rome, it's like, okay, how do I show a miracle off? That's what I think I have to do. So I'm now thinking, yeah, I have to go somewhere and acquire a miracle. But the only thing I have to go on for right now is that Rome is the only place of familiarity that I can go through. I just don't know what to do now. It's like, where do you go after this? She's still barking. Holy moly. Oh, go. Oh, wow. What is happening here? You're standing outside the ruins of the ancient Circus Maximus and gazing up at the Palazzo Venezia. A beautiful stone building with a prominent triple paned window on the second story. The palace is guarded by 2 soldiers of Napoleon's army. A street leads off to the northwest. Why do they look like this? They are obviously bored. I've been to Rome. The pizza was pretty miraculous. That must have been amazing pizza. Pizza's such a good food. Soldiers ignore you. Go in. The soldiers quickly close in on you and say, "This is the headquarters of Le General. Vous cannot enter." Ask about Napoleon. Oh, guys, how you spell Napoleon? Whoops, not that. F3 is instinctual. No. God, how do I bring it back? Is that the way? Yeah. About, oh, thank you, Pixels. Napoleon. The prefect of the peace. All wrongdoers are brought before him. Oh, come on. The rock crashes through the window. The guards look at each other, nod in unison, and grab you. They frog march you into the house and up the stairs. Sala del Mappamondo. You're in the huge Sala del Mappamondo on the second floor of the Palazzo Venezia. The only way out is past the big guards. You see a rock here. Napoleon is wearing a bracelet. I guess I should read this. I didn't narrate the PDF on this one. Mission briefing paper, 1798 AD, Rome. Critical event. In early 1798, the French army occupied Rome and deposed Pope Pius VI. The invasion was just one step in Bonaparte's lifelong dream of extending French rule all over the territory, once united under Charlemagne's crown. Once Italy was conquered, Napoleon's greatest obstacle to complete European domination was England and her indomitable army, led by Admiral Lord Nelson. Unwilling to attack the island directly, Napoleon took his army to Egypt to cut off the source of England's wealth, the trade routes to spice-rich India. When Nelson learned of Bonaparte's plans, he sailed for Egypt and defeated the French navy at the Battle of the Nile, stranding Napoleon's army over 2,000 miles from home. Wedemayer's plan. Intel Ops believes that a direct invasion of England by Napoleon would have succeeded. It is also believed that Wedemeyer has convinced Napoleon of this, and that he has decided that there is no reason to go to Egypt. Mission objective: convince Napoleon to invade Egypt and make sure that Nelson is there to meet him. Consequence of failure: if Napoleon sails against England instead of Egypt, he will probably prevail and England will become just another province of France. That's our mission brief. Now, the thing is that I threw the rock without looking at all the areas. Like, I didn't go through the rest of the roads here. I just saw the rock in this. I just saw the window. It was like, huh, all right. Just throw the rock. Napoleon is wearing a bracelet. Napoleon is seated in front of a large nautical chart from which the room derives its name. He signals the guards to hold you a few moments while he finishes talking with one of his assistants. While you wait, you hear snatches of their conversation. Your score has just gone up by 5. Listen. Save. Day 1, Rome. 1798. Napoleon. Sacre bleu. Yeah. Listen. Napoleon is discussing strategy with his aide. His aide is arguing his point strongly. Napoleon looks skeptical. The aide raises his voice and you hear the words, "Must invade England soon." Napoleon glances at you and reminds him to keep his voice down. Ask Napoleon about England. Oh, did I misspell it again? Shit. Ask Napoleon about England. One of the guards digs his elbow into your ribs and says, "Oosh, the general does not like to be interrupted." You overhear that Napoleon say, "Now was not the time for a direct assault. There must be another place we can hurt them indirectly." Say Europe. Say Egypt. Was it Egypt? Yeah, it was Egypt. Oh my god. He hits me again. Napoleon constrains up and dismisses his aide with a curt command. As his assistant leaves the room, Napoleon adds, "I will make my decision at sundown today. If I can think of no alternative in the meantime, we will proceed with your plan." Napoleon turns his attention to you and says, "Either you're very stupid or very clever. You don't look like the type to run riot in the streets. I suspect you were just trying to meet me. Well, make it good." Give the wreath to Napoleon. Take off wreath. Give wreath to Napoleon. No, what? I thought we wanted that. Tell Napoleon. Oh my god. Oh, Egypt. Damn it. Tell Napoleon about Egypt. Ask Napoleon about invasion. Son of a bitch. Ask Napoleon about documents. Oh, wait. Look at documents. Napoleon sees your eyes wander down to the papers and says, "These documents are no concern of yours. Leave them alone." Ask Napoleon about bracelet. I was given this by messenger of Count von Wettenmeyer, the great military genius. He advised me that England should be my next target. No. No, are you sure? Yes. Well, okay, but only if you're sure. Yes. That's it? Just yes? No one even asks you a question. You just stand there and say yes? Yes. Oh, sure. Now it makes sense. But before it was definitely strange behavior. As I thought, a fraud. He nods to the guards. You know what to do. The guards drag you out back into the street, give you a good few kicks, and you lying in the gutter. Shoot. That wasn't... Couldn't do it. I'm seeing that math is not the only problem. Oh, fuck. That's cold, Echo. I respect you for streaming a text adventure. I would never let people... I'm sorry, Napoleon and Egypt are so hard. They're difficult. It's hard. It's a hard day for me. just making fun of my... I could be dyslexic, you know. I'm not. I just can't type. I mean, I have to save because I have to go back and thoroughly examine this area before I throw the rock through the window. But it brings up another point. Like, what do you say when you meet him? It's. I felt like, you know how Napoleon had delusions of being an emperor? That's why I wanted to give the wreath, because I thought maybe if you give the wreath to Napoleon, maybe that will trigger something. But he doesn't want the wreath at all. Delusions in the sense that he did see himself as that he wanted to like unify everything and become an emperor of everything. But that's why I wanted to give him the wreath of Caesar. Maybe I should talk about Caesar? Then give the wreath? Oh, I gotta restore it anyways. I didn't save it. Unless there's another rock. No, there's no rock. Oh, I did make a save with Napoleon. In the room? I did. Look at documents. No, he notices us and he says, no concern. Button chair chart. Look at chair? See nothing special. Ask about Nelson. Ask Napoleon about Nelson. Wherever wood can swim, I sure to find this flag of England. Caesar? Ask me no questions and I'll tell you no lies. War? I'm trying to look at the briefing to see if there's something there. These documents are of no concern of yours. Leave them alone. Ask Napoleon to invade Egypt. Ask Napoleon to go to Egypt. He's not interested in the wreath. No, not wreath. Bracelet. Messenger of Count von Wettenmeyer. You don't need to use the word advise. Read documents? No. You know, oddly enough, that does look like a face of a man who is skeptical. Napoleon does look skeptical in that. Listen. Ask Napoleon about plan. To change target. Ask Napoleon to attack Egypt. There doesn't seem to be any Egypt here. Look at map. There's a map on the behind him. What do you mean? Take rock. You take the rock. I can pick up the rock again at least. Ask Napoleon about Sala Mapamondo. The window has 3 panes of glass, one of which is broken. Give focaccia to Napoleon. He does not want it. Ask Napoleon for bracelet. Napoleon fixes you with an icy glare and says, "You will get the bracelet only if I decide you should have it." Man. How do I God. What are my options here? Bite. Credits, cross, descend, destroy, dismount, drug. Duck, eavesdrop. Empty, enter, escape. Speed, fight, follow, free. Hint. You're looking for the help screen, print F1. Oh. Oh, cool. Change to mouse mode. What do you mean mouse mode? Oh, there's no mouse. Okay. Kiss Napoleon. He kisses you on both cheeks and says, Beaujolais. Beaujolais? Kiss guards. Greece. It's always about Greece. He slaps your face and says, don't do that. Lie down? The floor doesn't look very comfortable. Can you throw the rock again? He'll just bring you back. He'll just bring you back. You just throw the rock. Do you have anything new for me? Yes. Let's see it. I have to show something to him. Okay, so that's a clue. I have to show something to him. Maybe it's some kind of document. But what would I show? Historically, if he goes to Egypt, it's bad. If I show him something from the future that shows that it's bad if he goes to Egypt, then he'll definitely go to England. What would I want to show him to convince him, like, yes, I shouldn't attack England? Little Miss F, hello, hello. What would I show him? Whoa. Ads are starting in under 3 minutes, or 4 minutes, and it's almost 10, so let's put a pin in that. Show him a map of Russia. I don't have a map. I don't have a map. Yeah. We'll stop here. We'll stop here. And we will, because I don't want you guys to have to sit through ads again. 4 hours, 33 minutes, and 18 seconds. I got to think about this. Like, does this game require us to run through different areas of time, pick up items, and bring them back in hopes that we get something? I don't know. Either way, it's a pretty promising start. I'm really liking the game. But again, the biggest flaw with a game like this is that there's a lot that I just don't know what to do. Yeah. It's like there's so many possibilities. There are 10 locations, apparently, that we have to go through. Do I have to actually go through all the locations or not? I don't know. Yeah, that's for next week. We got to finish up fast because we got ads starting in less than just over 2 minutes. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for keeping me company. Thank you so much for the bits and for the follows between the stream and during the stream. CarTube, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you enjoyed Timequest. We'll be back with it next Sunday. Tomorrow, we'll keep playing Alien Earth. Wednesday, we'll have to decide what to do with Darklands. Should I keep playing it or not? Menace on Thursday, maybe? If you guys want to see more, either I play with my stream save or I play my off-stream save, which is more advanced. But yeah, it's decisions. I asked people what they thought if they wanted me to keep playing Menace. No one's let me know yet, but please let me know in the Discord if you really do want me to keep playing Menace or not. Let's get someone to raid. Let's see. Whom can we raid? Have a great night, Echo, Brother Moody, Pixels, Drawfrin, Little Miss F, 2A. Who else? Well, I better find someone to raid quickly before the ad starts. Who shall we raid? Oh, you know what? Let's raid Taco. Taco's playing Dune from Cryo. It's a great game. Let's raid him. Dune. 1992's Dune from Cryo. It's a great game. Fantastic game. Fantastic soundtrack. It's a great, it's a good game. It's a great game. It's a great game. One of the better Cryo adventures. I think it's a great game. I definitely think you guys should play it. There you go. He's playing it himself. Oh, he's getting rid of, what's her name? Oh, God, what's her name? Oh, what's her stupid name? The one that says, oh, I want to be with you. And then it says, can you just drop me here and leave me? I forgot her name. Anyways, that does it for me. Thanks again for being here, everybody. Until next time, have a great night. Have a great morning. Please stay safe, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.